Searching begins, find yourself within. Take up your blade, let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid, make your destiny will find you in me. Friends at your side, may the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello and welcome to Check Please. I'm Beardy, your game master, and these are my lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, Lost and Alone.
Hi, I'm Skrewy and I play Stavik, and I feel Owen inside me now.
I'm Grem and I play Valentino, half something else. Part of something else.
All adventurer.
All adventurer, all hero.
I am the Monsignor.
And I am Zu'lin, the defrauded and thieving.
That's true.
And I'm playing Xeno.
Wonderful.
He was getting
Well.
played by his own character.
That's how it works sometimes. Sometimes you play the character, sometimes the character plays you. You just gotta roll those dice.
Don't I fucking know it.
Speaking of the rolling dice,
Yeah, so what all happened last time?
Last time, we had a momentous fight with a shadowy, wispy dragon protecting a unensouled woman that may or may not be giving birth to a god. We managed to destroy the dragon. At that point, it flooded the area with divine energies, and Owen stepped in as time froze, absorbing the energy back as his body was eliminated, and he returned to godhood. We discovered that we had jumped forward 6 months into the future when we returned from that dark sanctum. And on the other side, we made connections. We discovered that we had been hailed as heroes who had died in the fighting. We spent some time at the church. We buried Dawn, who had died in the fight, but come back in a spectral form at various points to tell us that she was doing well on the other side and that now she was a Reaper. And some people had conversations with Owen. I think everybody in the party except for Xander and Zu'lin did so.
Bastion?
And
I don't think Bastion
I
did.
guess Bastion didn't either, yes. All of the player characters except for, Zu'lin and Xander had a conversation with Owen, and we kind of finished with people split up doing their own things, and Dawn giving Xander a particular item.
And what was that item?
Would you like to describe it, Beardy?
Would you like to describe it?
No. You describe it. Do you remember
Okay,
what it was?
It has been decided.
Huh, Beardy?
A small circular object. It was like an amulet, and it has a scythe on it.
Yes, it does. It is a Reaper's token. So it is an interesting little item, a little object, but it's a circular little piece of metal that has Owen's symbol engraved upon the outer rim of it with a scythe across the middle part of it. And it is sort of like almost like a badge of office from a divine standpoint of things.
Mm-hmm. Xander is just gonna hold it to his chest.
the side things that people did have some import. I mean, we found out that Shin Kaito is an enemy of all life.
That's a weird way of saying friend.
Is he?
Friend, is it a weird way of saying friend to Zu'lin, or is it the only way of saying friend to Zu'lin?
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
I mean, we found out that Shin Kaito is a great guy, and Valentino had a conversation with someone about nothing secretive that nobody needs to know about, but that I'm sure Valentino
We don't
will
know about it.
absolutely let everybody know
Yeah.
at the beginning
Yeah.
of session.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
I'm sure.
Right? Right?
Yeah, of course.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't have anything interesting to say, that means there wasn't anything being kept secret.
Yeah.
Well, where do we start?
Well, where do we start indeed? So it is December 5th. Oh yeah, one thing that happened is 6 months jumped forward.
Shane
was
said
a
that
moment.
in the recap.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. My apologies. So we are here on December 5th. It is about 1:30 p.m. And where in the city is Stavik?
So we left the Owens Temple.
Where do you want to be, bud?
Yeah.
Oh, where do I
where
want to be? He would have gone. I think if we all had spread out, I think he would just have gone back to the what's that called? The to our inn that we were staying at.
We were at the
You wanted
Nilo
to-
estate.
Oh, Nilo Estate. Sorry. Yes, we were at the Nilo
Oh,
Estate.
good. Okay, cool. You head back to there. Was anyone else heading there as well?
Louis
Valentino was
is
already
there.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Xander's
those of
there.
you who are... What's up?
I believe Xander's there too, since he had the conversation with Dawn there.
That is
Perfect.
correct. We
Well,
had
in that
just
case,
those people.
yeah, you guys would arrive there to find the Nilo estate in beautiful resplendence as normal, except for there's one thing, and that is a new face there in the Nilo estate.
Clearly unresplendent.
I mean, I would say
Well-
most very very plain looking, you know.
So are we talking about the ones who are already there or not? Because I'm a little confused.
Oh, anybody who was there would see this. Yeah.
Yeah, but if
Because
they're
down-
in our rooms already? Because I know Xander was in his room end of last session, right?
Sure. So anyone who is out and about in the Nilo estate. So I
Okay.
suppose if you've sequestered yourself away, then you sequestered yourself away. But anyone who is moving about the estate itself would see a guest there, a new guest, a little a middle-aged halfling man having a spirited conversation with a Valentino.
Oh.
Valentino having a conversation with an older Valentino, essentially.
Yeah, they do have a similar look to them for sure. You think that they could almost have a familial connection.
So
kind.
I gotta ask, because I know what the OG Marcus looked like, right? Does this imply that this version of Marcus has like black hair, or paint me a picture of like how he looks similar to Valentino, other than the eye color?
General facial structure,
Okay.
the shape of the nose, the shape of the chin. The hair color is different, but
Oh, is it okay? I thought his hair had just darkened and then also like peppered at the same time.
I mean, it has peppered in his age, but I think it's still a brown color.
Okay.
But it's peppered with white in his facial hair. And maybe like along his temples, whatnot, where we would usually expect to see that first in a person.
Okay.
But yeah, aside from being like a middle-aged halfling man, that looks facial structure-wise looks very similar to Valentino. And the two of them are having a conversation. and there is a large plate of food that is sitting there near the two of them. And as they talk, the older halfling is shoveling food into his mouth as he talks, quite happily, picking up pieces of cheese and meat.
Yeah, he didn't seem like he was paying a whole lot of attention, so I figured I would just... And I knew he had, like 6 copper at the time, so I decided to pull a little prank, take his coin purse. Yeah, he didn't even know till, like, days later. That's...
I mean, it sounds like you taught him a valuable lesson about keeping hold of his money.
That's what I was saying. He took it so fucking personally. Man,
really?
How did you guys... Yeah.
Wow. That's strange. I mean, I would have expected that to be like, oh, you gave him the money back, and he's like, wow, I can't believe I let my money get stolen that easily. I'm going to take more care of my finances in the future.
No, he acted like I kept it. I definitely gave it back, and again, it was like 6 copper.
Why would he be mad at you?
He behaved like I just had it still. Like, he was just like, you stole from me. I'm like...
But you gave it back.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you didn't steal it.
Yeah.
What's he on about?
Stavik just watching this whole conversation. I've been picturing it where he's walked in behind Valentino, so I'm not the one to initiate the hi, Stavik.
Oh no, I didn't want to interrupt the painting of the picture. So as soon as Stavik sees a kind of lull, Valentino, friend Valentino, I see you've made a new friend.
Oh, Stavik. This is just what I was talking about. Why don't you take a seat? This is my father.
Who is your ossified friend here?
This is Stavik. He's got an interesting story of his own. He's who we were just talking about, actually. But mostly a good guy.
Stavik van Hugel, how are you doing?
I wouldn't know. I've never met a Stavik van Hugel.
No, that is me.
Well, then how would I know how you're doing? That's what you're supposed to tell me.
He had put his hand out to say hello, to give his full name.
Marcus, good to meet you.
So, how have you met Valentino? As seems rather interesting having another halfling in this part of the world.
How did I find him? He found me.
Oh!
He found me. I mean...
Yes, as I said, Stavik, this is my father.
Your father?
Yeah, we've had a lot of catching up to do.
Well then. How did you reach this part of the world?
By ship.
Yes, by ship. It's a bit of a long story. I've already told it once to Val here, but I can tell you the story as well.
I will tell you. He has a panache. He has a panache for the dramatic. So he will regale me of this story in the future.
Perhaps, but I think that judging by your countenance, that your story would be equally, if not more interesting than mine. I mean, I just was on a boat for some time. You, sir, are you're a walking skeleton. That's an interesting thing. You don't see that very often.
Well, the long roundabout way is trying to bring back your deity sometimes comes with complications. Not necessarily negative per se, but they come with benefits and setbacks. But all in all, I think it's turned out rather nicely.
That's good to hear. So, how did you meet my boy here?
Well, it was a dark and stormy night. We met at an inn, as the old saying goes. There was a murder. Everyone thought that I did it. I didn't do it.
Allegedly.
TM.
Actually, I didn't murder her.
But then we happened to all be going in the same direction, and we sort of grew on each other.
Makes sense, I suppose.
I mean, who couldn't enjoy the company of the infamous Valentino?
Exactly.
His stories precede him.
And Stavik has been a great traveling companion and a sparring partner.
How long have you been traveling together?
Well, in our time, it's only been 3 months. Technically, right?
A little over that at this point. Although we did
Okay.
have the 6-month time skip, so
From our perspective, 3 months, but this is
I
6
would
months.
say 4 at this point.
Okay, that's fine.
That's
Oh,
fucking
it's
crazy, man.
Yeah, the
4
campaign
months only.
the campaign started on March 18th, 808. It's December
Wow.
5th, 808. So since March.
It started, 2 years ago in real life?
Yeah, something like that.
Jesus, tits.
It's been 9 months in game, counting the 6-month skip that just happened.
Our characters have been traveling at like half the speed of light for the entire campaign. It's fucking slow.
But it comes with, I mean, advantage is I don't require sleep, so I can always stay watch overnight. And he's been a phenomenal teacher in swordplay. So it's
And he's
calm
the next
yourself, Xeno.
Mm.
Couldn't fucking help you.
See, well, I'm glad that you've had a competent teacher.
Yes, I mean I learned in Ville, but from my family there. But I think I've gained more in traveling with our companions than ever I was taught there.
That's usually how it goes. True enough. I once did a bit of traveling with friends of my own, but that seems like a lifetime ago at this point. A few lifetimes ago, actually. Technically. Some of them not even mine. Anyway. So where are the rest of your friends, Val?
Oh well, after given that we've been out of commission for the last 6 or so months, everyone has had some things to attend to.
Business would crop up like that over time. That makes sense.
But they should be filtering back around this direction before too long. And if you got the time, I'd like you to meet them. What are you headed
pleased
after
to?
this?
They seem like interesting folk, especially if you've chosen them to be your traveling companions. I'm sure they're most interesting bunch.
You make a good point. I would take only the best.
Well,
But,
except for the last time.
They were the best until they weren't. How long will you or what are you headed next? How long will you be in town?
I mean, I kind of go where the winds take me.
The wind's gonna keep you around here for a while.
They could. I mean, I have no reason to leave.
Good, I guess.
I mean,
I can't blame you. I'm the same way.
it's certainly an interesting thing to run into one's family on the road like this. So I think it's a nice little gift from the gods to allow us to have this little tete-a-tete between each other.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And you found some pretty interesting friends. Rich ones, too. He grabs another handful of cheeses and meats from this tray in front of him.
Well, you know what they say, quality company brings quality results. Something like that. I'm sure someone says that.
Yeah, makes sense.
What are they else doing? Grem's out of juice.
All right. Well, in that case, Marcus will continue to have a conversation with Val and with Stavik, talking about various things, getting to know, both his estranged son as well as his traveling companions. While that is happening, what's Louie up to?
Louie, per the end of last session, was writing missives to Jackie and a Duke pen pal. Otherwise, he's been attempting to work on a little bit of origami and some other literature work, but it's not really going so well.
The origami,
All of it.
what's he trying to make?
Well, he was trying to make his butterflies, but he only has like a paperweight really to assist him at this point instead of magic, which he was kind of using as his right arm. So
We could have cut off the mother's arm and reattached it to you. And you didn't allow that.
wow.
Could have had a
Why
could have had
would
a cool-
you say that?
a cool chimera corpse
I
arm.
don't think I really want that. No, I'm good. I'm
Like,
super.
we'll keep that as plan B. How about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zu'lin is gonna make y'all miss fucking Levette's body horror shit.
I don't even think like Levette's stuff was really body horror in my opinion. So
People are gonna want robot arms after the shit Zu'lin's willing to grow onto people.
honestly,
I will say it is body horror because I don't like the in-between. Whatever the point between the skin and the metal is, it's nasty. Whatever that is, it's going to be nasty.
She just jams it in. That's the answer.
very Full Metal Alchemist.
The man machine bridge is never clean.
Ugh. But
Never.
no, he's just attempted to work to keep himself busy so he doesn't have to think too much. It's not working. Well, that's what Louie's been doing.
Okay. And what's Xander up to?
I think Xander is in his room holding this Reaper's token to his chest, just kind of reflecting on everything that has happened and the fact that Owen is now returned to his full power and that the Maelstrom has been fixed. It's just a lot has happened in the past, like, couple of hours from his perspective. So I think he's just thinking and reflecting on that and his particular role in all of that, slash the duties that he has been taking on in order to deal with this situation since he woke up on Adrian. And he's just kind of considering what his role should be now and whether his original plans and mission and purpose are necessary in the new state of the Maelstrom.
Wonderful. And what is Zu'lin up to this time of day?
So Zu'lin, if I recall, has been working with Shin Kaito this entire time. But eventually, while they're studying the Zu'lination processes and just looking at how all the little different portions of this, the doppel, what was the mimic ooze? I forgot, the doppeldrick or something like that. Looking at all those samples, an idea is going to pop into Zu'lin's head, and he's going to turn to Shin. I actually have quite an interesting idea that we could experiment with the Zu'lination process on a organic model. Would you like to assist me in such measures?
Of course. There's so much to get to the bottom of with this. The process is fascinating, is it not?
It is indeed. I just would love to see how far we can stretch the limits. Do you by any chance know any clerics or sorcerers?
I do have a few that I have access to, if needs be. Yes, I can summon some. What is your idea?
I'm interested in someone who is able to use the magics of restoring corpses.
Yes, I think so. We can certainly find someone capable of such feats. What? Okay. Give me a little bit of time to pull some strings and get the right people talking to the right people, and I'm sure I can get us someone who can work magic on restorative corpse spells.
Oh, wonderful. You know the area that was being interacted by Owen, correct? About 6 months ago.
Oh, yes.
Well, why don't you meet me over there?
Very well.
Please bring a cart as well.
I can do so, yes. I'll meet you there.
Right, and Zu'lin will head over to that area and wait around.
Wonderful. Well, what is going to happen after that is there is a gentle knock at both doors to Louie's room and Xander's room.
Do you want to go first? I'll go first.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you saying? I'm muted?
No,
No,
that was
that was
the
a
knock.
knock.
That was a knock on the door.
Oh, okay. I was like,
That
what
was
the
the
fuck
knock
was
at
that? I was like, I know I'm
did
not
enjoy-
muted. I'm so confused.
I did enjoy the asking if you're muted, though.
I'm sorry. It's open.
The door opens, and there is one of the staff of the Nilo estate standing there. If it please you, you are being summoned to the dining room.
All right.
We have prepared a nice luncheon for you as well, if you're hungry.
Sure. Sounds great. Louie will get up, make sure his hood and mask is covering his face properly, and will follow them down.
Wonderful. You do that, and while that's happening, there is a knock at Xander's door as well.
Xander will rise from his spot on the floor and open the door.
Pardon the interruption, honored guest, but there is a summons for you. You are being requested to go to the main dining room. We prepared a luncheon for you as well.
Wonderful. Thank you for the reminder and invitation. I shall be down soon.
Wonderful.
As a
And they
note,
leave
there
as
does
well.
seem to be a homeless man interacting with one of your friends.
Mhm.
Don't worry, that's just Stavik.
Wow. Wow. So, you all make your way down. The two of you, I suppose, eventually make your way down to an area apart from your rooms. And when you arrive, you find set out on a large dining table in the main dining hall is a veritable feast of finger foods, all small plate things one can pick up and eat without need of utensils. Salted nuts, little cheese cubes, crackers, things like that. And sitting at the table is a rather, I don't know what I would say unkempt, but maybe a little rough around the edges looking halfling man who appears to be about middle age, sitting and talking and smiling with Valentino sitting. Would you be sitting next to him or across from him at the table?
Probably next to him.
Okay.
I imagine they just in conversation would have sat down by one another.
Yeah. So sitting right beside him is Valentino, and the two of them are chatting and talking. Stavik is, I'm assuming, also somewhere there as well. So yeah, as Louie and Xander enter this chamber, that is what you see.
Afternoon. These are my other compatriots.
Good afternoon.
Hello. This is...
Well, this is my father.
Hello.
And as I've said, he's a great adventurer.
I mean, I suppose I survived, and that is sometimes a measure of success in itself. So I guess that can be attributed. Great, kind of, maybe.
Did you survive? Did you?
When did you find him?
Oh,
I just
you
ordered
found
it
me.
today.
You didn't want our help? Louie's looking at Valentino a little sadly.
It just kind of sprung up from the moment. I figured I'd ask around. I didn't actually think that I would. You seem like you had other priorities.
I'm just doing busy work right now, but I understand.
Oh, well. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of happened. I asked around and someone pointed to having seen them just then. So I seized the moment, as it were.
Okay.
In any case, I'm glad that the two of you could be reunited in this way.
Yes.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Congratulations, Valentino. And Louie will hold out his hand to this new halfling. My name is Louie Freeman. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Hello, Marcus Cups High. Good to meet you.
Your last name is Cups High?
What's wrong with Cubs High? It's a fantastic.
He just looks at Valentino with a head cocked.
Well, it's not.
What's wrong with Cubs High?
This is why I've kind of just gone with the one name.
Yeah,
thing,
no, I
'cause,
understand.
I meant the just having the two last. You know what? However
Two
you want
last
to
names?
take it. So, Marcus and I have been talking about our adventuring days, and I've been telling him a bit about you, but I didn't want to speak on your behalf, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you
Oh.
tend to have a problem with being misrepresented.
Well, I don't want to overspeak so that I confuse anyone. So, it's all right.
Of course. Now, I will say that while my surname is Cups High, Val did not take my last name. He took his mother's.
It's just Valentino now, though.
Right.
I mean, if that is your chosen moniker, who am I to tell you otherwise?
like I said, it's not something of like disgrace or anything like that. Just have to, well, you understand. Sometimes it's important to reinvent oneself.
It's true. It's true. We've all had to do that a few times in our lives, in our past lives. Yes, but I understand your meaning. So,
When he says his name is Cupside, my Grem is like, it's fucking not though, not in any sense. That's a different guy.
So, Mr. Marcus, Cups High, Mr. Marcus, yeah.
Marcus is fine. I don't need a mister. That's fine.
Okay, Marcus. You wanted to know about us?
Well, sure. People who were traveling with my kid here, I figured that I would like to get to know more about them. What makes them tick, and whether they're worthy of traveling with so brilliant an adventurer.
Louie's face immediately just drops to an annoyed expression. Right. Okay. I'm just a friend.
Just a friend?
Yeah.
Well, very well. I mean, you're still a traveling companion, I would imagine. From what I've heard, you've been together for some time.
A while now.
More than
yeah.
just a friend. We wouldn't be where we are without Louie.
That is quite true.
Grimaces under his mask. Right. But I don't have a lot to mention that is particularly lovely in any way, so it's a pleasure to meet you, sir, and if you have any questions, I'd be happy to answer them. I just am not really sure what to say about myself anymore. So, is Valentino's mom? Like, did you guys get a divorce, or...
Oh, he's nothing like that.
No, I still pine for her company. She's a truly wondrous person.
What kind
I'm
of
afraid
accent does Marcus have?
Make a knowledge, or actually linguistics check.
You got it.
Linguistics.
I'm so
It's
good at
not
that,
Valentino's accent. That's that much is for sure.
too. No. That is a 26.
It is a hybrid accent. It is part Villish and part Merivalian.
Halfling.
Yeah, the native sort of halfling tongue.
I mean, halfling is a language in the setting, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then halfling as an accent would be with that language.
That makes sense, yeah. Anyways, please continue.
What was
wife.
I speaking of? Oh, right, yes. Oh, she is.
I don't know. You know, I mean, we get
Truly,
the idea. You guys are still hot for each other or whatever.
So is she like a dragon or something?
My extended family has had some, like, how should we say, conflicts with my father.
Is it
And so,
is it because of that?
That is here?
No, the dragon thing.
What dragon thing?
Are you not half
It's
dragon?
like a comparison I like to make.
Louie stares at Marcus.
Marcus stares back at Valentino.
She stared back at Louie with just like dead fucking.
And he looks at me, and I look at him.
Marcus leans in toward Valentino and sort of whispers, "You've been traveling with them for months."
And I haven't. This is the first time we met. And we're here for the same reason, ostensibly. So, we don't want to talk.
I mean, all right. Anyway, yes, I miss Val's mother terribly.
Oh, he prefers Valentino
But-
now.
Right. Sorry, it's a difficult habit to break.
Yeah, they've started to develop the same habit, just kind of on their own. So, it's a convenient shortening. It makes sense to me.
Mm. And who is this rather stoic individual?
Louis moves out of the way.
Hello, my name is Xander. It is a pleasure to meet you, Marcus.
Hello, Xander. Shakes hand. Or offers hand to be shook.
He will give you a firm handshake.
So, what brings you to this group? How did you meet my kid here?
We met at an inn that I traveled to at the behest of Owen.
He's
Right.
also got a very interesting family.
I see. So it's good that you aren't the only one with an interesting family at this group, then.
I've got to keep company on my level.
Yeah, I don't think there's a single one of us that doesn't have an interesting family tree.
You know,
Look at Zu'lin.
I have no idea what Zu'lin's family is now that we mention it. I kind of assumed that he was like, Zu'lin's not here. Wait, is Zu'lin here right now? I'm trying to remember.
No.
He's still at the yeah. I kind of assumed he like was made in a lab or something.
I don't think it would be inaccurate to say that Zu'lin was made in a lab, but I don't think that that is naturally mutually exclusive with him having been born.
You know, that conjures some really awful images in my mind, but that doesn't mean that they're wrong. It would explain why he likes science quite so much.
Well, his parents did leave him, in a sense, to pursue science at his personal interest.
Wait, did you talk
So-
with him about this? Where did you get all this info?
Zu'lin has mentioned some of this several times. Some of this was in Luciana when he said that he was sent to Kanyas to perform his doctoral research of a sense, even though I do not believe he's actually licensed. And then when we were at the house of the wonderful, not actual leader of Pentress, we spoke some about family issues, and I believe Zu'lin talked a little bit about his family there too.
Yes, he spoke to me, and what did she go by? Mantis, about it. Me a couple of times, honestly, about his family stuff.
Well, yeah, I also remember this. I was just saying you guys did.
Wonderful.
It's still pretty. It's still. I mean, Anyway, yeah. So these are my traveling companions. So you told me a bit about your companions that you traveled with, Father.
Yes.
First impression. Did you say any of these guys remind you of anyone?
Louis covered head to toe in a cloak and a face mask, so all you can see are his eyes, really.
Mm, I suppose I do recognize a little bit of a resemblance, at least in personalities,
Right.
with some people. My group was a bit more open, I suppose, about things, but we did have a person who often hid their face and was a bit more grumpy and angry. Reminds me of someone on this team.
Yeah, I don't know if so the terms I would use, but I can.
Louis
It's good cheese.
shrugs.
It's decent cheese. Yes, that's true. You should try some of the Mary Valley stuff, though. That's the real great stuff.
Oh man, yeah.
Are they still able to produce cheese?
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? You know, the whole Mephistopheles issue that's happening currently?
I'm sorry, what?
My father has been away from home longer than I have. Otherwise, this
I
would
see.
be our
Wait,
first-
what's this about?
Yeah, I guess I kind of didn't bring that one up because it's not going to be a problem for long. As soon as we take care of everything here, I'll set things right back at home.
A while ago. Maybe, I don't know, 30-ish years ago, I would assume. This issue happened in the Mary Valley where, with the lack of a protecting dragon, the Halflings were unable to fully protect themselves. The kids of said dragon, I believe, left or something, and they turned to Mephistopheles, creating large boundaries around the Mary Valley to keep the giants and goblins that were on the north and south, respectively, out of their lands and to prevent them from being eaten.
It's terrible.
It is. It's quite a tragedy, honestly. Yeah. They don't let people
That's a
in
very
or out.
convincing Marcus response.
Yeah, that's about right.
But
Like I said, I'm going to set things right once I go back.
But there was, I mean, sure, after Zell passed, then there were still others. There was
Yeah, they're
the whole
gone.
family. What do you mean
Ooh,
gone?
rip that bandage off.
They,
What?
at least the information my country got was that they left for personal reasons.
Not wholly accurate.
Again,
But it
this
is-
is just information from a different country, but that's what the historical factors say.
It's partly true.
So, for whatever reason it was, all the dragons have left that land.
Not all of them.
Of the known ones. That certain people who write history would know.
Jackie.
No, actually not Jackie. Louis nods to
Yeah,
himself.
Wouldn't want to have to doubt your reliable sources now.
I don't know how 100% reliable they are. They are supposedly eyewitnesses. But I did hear some information from Jackie. It's just not his stuff that he normally writes about. Maybe the goblin aspect of it. Which was partially taken care of a while ago. Like 5 years ago.
I suddenly feel a little under the weather. I'm going to get some fresh air. It was good meeting the two of you.
You should bring your son along.
I think I'd like to be alone for just a moment.
Okay.
I'll return shortly. And he gets up from the table, hops down from his chair, and walks sort of in almost a forlorn way out of this room and into one of the gardens adjoining it. You can see him through the glass of the window of this room walk over and sit down under a tree, staring off into the distance.
Hey, Louie.
Yes.
What the fuck, dude? Valentino's gonna get up and walk out too.
I didn't see what did you do wrong.
Louie opens his mouth to respond and then shakes his head. I was simply giving information, but I am bad at this.
I believe that Valentino is likely overjoyed that he has been reunited with his father that he has been looking for quite some time, and now this reunion is tainted with the sadness and horror that his homeland of sorts may now be destroyed and the people that he loves may also be gone, thanks to this information. So I would imagine this would be upsetting for both of them. But also, I do not necessarily understand how people react to things either.
Louie nods in his own way, in his own understanding. I'm just not quite as apt at communication with these sort of things, and I messed up. So he looks off for a moment. Perhaps it would be just foolish to say that my own personality would prefer to know things, even if they were bad, more so. But that's just so I can deal with them instead of not. But not everyone is like that, is what I'm still learning. And
I think it may be more the issue that you took away the opportunity for Valentino to have this conversation with his dad.
I see. All right. I was never actually sure if Valentino knew based on how he talked about it. So.
Well, it seems that our lunch, I suppose, has come to an end since the majority of us are not even here anymore.
It's
So
true, and I'm not particularly hungry anyways.
Oh, you too?
He fidgets for a moment.
That was a
Yes,
joke.
Of course. Xander.
yes, Louie.
Louie will start to take off the amulet. I can return this if you want it back. I imagine you probably want to be reunited with your friend who normally resides in here, if I remember correctly.
Do you not have any need for it any longer?
Owen believes that I am free, so I don't need to worry about it, I suppose.
Well, that's good news. I'm glad that you are able to communicate with the gods.
Louis tilts his head. Interesting.
Hmm?
Would not have been my first assumption by me telling you that, so you're sharp.
Well, I imagine that Owen didn't really have much time to tell you any of this while time was stopped when we last interacted with him, so it must have been when people were praying in the temple, if you were talking to him, unless you have a one-to-one communication telepathy going on with Owen, which could be possible.
No,
Who knows?
I don't have anything like I did with, however, I was wondering if I could take the book back and start to research so that I could give myself some busy work and hopefully maybe find some more semblance of information that we could use to aid ourselves.
Sure. And he will hand over the book.
Louie will hand over the amulet.
Okay.
And how are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, it is a lot of all to take in. Purposes fulfilled and a little bit, but I'm right there with you.
I do not think that you are.
I can empathize with how you feel.
I don't know.
No, but I get it.
I do not think that you can, but it brings me much warmth and joy to know that you are my companion in a situation such as this.
I wish I forgot I can't show that I'm smiling. Need like markers or fucking something.
Always smiling.
Yeah, you
Oh,
are.
that's true. Yeah.
How did your Stavik, your communion with Owen go?
Oh, well, he has bestowed upon me the title of champion.
Congratulations.
And
Congratulations.
I can now be the paladin that I presented myself as I was. Fully now.
I'm very glad for you, Stavik. Is everything all right, Louie?
It's fine. I am happy for Stavik.
If you're certain.
For him, yes. It brings me much gladness to see you happier than you were before.
I hope that I don't have the right words. I can feel your sadness, but you don't have to share it, but I know that I am seeing it. And I see you.
Well, I'm not sure what to do with myself anymore.
In what sense?
I've always sort of... I'm going to simplify this in the words I'm using, but it doesn't mean that all of them are literal, if you do not mind. I believe that I have found myself in a sort of servitude in one way or another throughout my life. My parents first, especially my mother, and then in my married life, and then to him. There's an odd sense I don't really know what to place with this feeling of emptiness. There was always a thing to do, a purpose of some kind at least, and even though a cage is still a cage, it was a wider cage before, and for a moment I was happy. Now, things changed, of course, once we started traveling together, but it still feels odd. I feel as though I have nothing left. It's a bit of a serene feeling, almost. Perhaps you can call it sadness, but I am here, but I feel numb. I'm not even sure if I really understand empathizing with others at the moment.
Well, in any case, I am glad that you are free of your various cages.
But, in truth, Stavik, I am glad you are chosen. I think it is a bitter pill to swallow to realize that the only people who would choose me are those who would use me. So.
What do you mean by that?
Well, with my marriage and the bastard, with him, all the times that I believed I was picked or maybe even wanted was usually for some sort of cruel intent.
I don't believe our group picked you to travel along with us because of some sort of malicious intent.
Did you not insist on me traveling with you because you wanted to find out if I was the murderer or not?
Is that malicious intent?
It might be. Slightly. Yes.
I don't think so.
Perhaps not.
Owen said that he owed all of us a great debt. I don't think Owen has any malicious intent for you.
Owen can't fix me.
So is someone caring for you and choosing you only
He didn't choose me.
valuable if it can...
Sorry.
What do you mean he didn't choose you?
Nothing. It's... You're right. We're friends, and he may owe us, but it's not particularly... I don't even know. It's nothing. It's nothing.
I do not think that it is nothing, and I do not know what you are experiencing, and I'm not going to pretend that I do. but I would rather you not speak so lightly about Owen's feelings and his intentions and the promises that he made.
Of course. Louie bows his head and then raises it again. I did not mean to speak out of turn. That is a flaw of mine. I did not mean to speak for his intentions.
You do not need to apologize to me, Louie.
Of course. He nods.
Well, I hope the rest of you have a wonderful meal if you choose to partake or enjoy the ambiance. I think I shall return to my room and reflect on things. And Xander will stand
One
up.
last before you go.
Yes.
Ida is not with Owen.
Oh,
He doesn't
yeah,
know where she is.
I know.
that makes sense.
Poor Stavik, dude.
Well, he wants to. He wants to share.
Yeah.
She
Exactly.
starts sharing with Valentino and Zu'lin.
Yeah. If they know what he's about to say, they'll still act like they're surprised.
Ah.
If you wish
Was
to
Go ahead.
find her, I can perhaps assist you with that at some point.
yes. I think finding her may potentially be useful.
That sounds good.
Well, when you have need of my services, feel free to come find me. You know where I shall be. And Xander will walk away and head back to his room.
Well, I'm going to spend some time reading this book so that we can be more prepared, hopefully. I mean, it'll suck if there's nothing in here, but at least it'll be well read. What are you going to do, Stavik?
I'm going to modify what I'm wearing a little bit to
Okay.
show the present as a representative of my station.
Definitely be more popular now that people can feel him.
It is a good thought and feeling.
I'm very happy for you. Hey, Stavik.
And with that,
I know you probably didn't pick the choice of wanting to kill the baby first because of me or anything, but I still wanted to say that I appreciate it. It's not often
You're
that
welcome.
I feel that anyone would want to save me. And that probably wasn't the case for your choice, but it still meant a lot.
I was also thinking of you when we needed to remove that body. I appreciate what Our friend Zu'lin is opinion, but I think in that instance it was wrong.
Very wrong. You're right. Thank you.
You are welcome. Enjoy your reading.
I don't know if enjoy is going to be the right word. I will try to aid us in the best way I can. Stavik? When we hopefully rid the world of the exiled being, I think I'm going to go off on my own.
That is understandable. I would not want to keep you here amongst us if you did not want to be here. But having some time to find who you are without external influence is a good thing.
Stavik, that is a very sweet sentiment, but I actually do know who I am. That's actually part of the reason I got myself into this mess, I suppose. Is because I wanted to be myself.
What will you do, you think?
I think it's
Maybe
just...
bury some assholes?
No. I don't... It's weird. I feel as though I should be angry, but I don't feel a lot of anything. I'm on my last life, so if I do not fall in battle during our journey, I think maybe I do not wish to burden this world anymore.
I cannot begin to counsel you on that,
It's okay.
necessarily. But know that I would... You have friends on both sides.
Yeah. Hooray! Well, you have fun doing your wardrobe stuff. I'm excited to see what you come back with. And again, Stavik, congratulations. You'll make a very handsome champion.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Louie will bow his head before turning with the book and returning to his room.
And Stavik will doff just the top portion of his armor and make some modifications.
You going ribs out?
Ribs out.
Whore.
So spicy.
My God.
So spicy.
I can't wait for the fan
It's
art.
called
Oh no.
aura farming. Thank you.
Horror farming.
Horror farming.
I don't want to dig into the implications of that statement.
Or horror farming. Either way.
Maybe. Well.
A little bit of both.
So Xander has gone off to his room. Louie has gone off to his room. Stavik has gone off to his room. This large luncheon of food has sat mostly uneaten.
And with 2 halflings, they thought that was
with 2
impossible.
halflings, they're like, what? The staff is.
They're like, is this going to be enough?
Like, what are we going to do with all this extra food now? Guess what? To burn it or something. We can't just give it to the poors. So, again, adjacent
Don't
to
do
this.
to me, Beardy.
What's that?
Don't do this to me.
It's
Fuck it up
horrible.
for story reasons, all right?
We can't just give it to the poors. That's not okay.
Stop.
Wow.
They didn't earn it, Skrewy.
Think of our profit margins.
Yeah. You don't deserve food. What's wrong with you?
Jesus.
Yeah, air and water, that's not just,
They're not
free.
just free. No. You just have it. Anyway, just outside of this room, however, is a little garden. And in that little garden is a halfling sitting under a tree, having a bit of a crisis. Valentino, you were heading out in this direction as well?
Actually, I wasn't. It depends on. I guess maybe I'll make a vibe check.
Yeah, go for it.
If it seems like the appropriate response. So I figured probably want to leave him alone. That's a 16.
You get the sense that Marcus is definitely feeling some significant trauma, and that something that he thought was sort of a rock in his life has suddenly shifted, because this thing that he knew was something was always going to be there. That while everything else in his life might have been impermanent and moves like the wind, at least this one thing he could think of is that, like, at least back there, they're maybe waiting for me, and that's been taken from him. So he seems to be not handling it well.
Yeah, Valentino will go overhead towards him. If there's space, and sit next to him.
Hello, Val.
Yeah, what I said is true. I was gonna build up to that, but shit is pretty fucked back home.
I'm sure it's better that you're not there then. You're at least somewhere where you can be safe.
I mean,
away
I'm
from all
not
that.
there because I wasn't strong enough.
No, don't ever think of it that way.
I tried to set things right. I'd set him right. Defend your honor and mother's. And now I'm here. But I'm not quitting either. My people and our people.
I just don't know where they would have gone.
Well, it's what I said is true. Not all of them scattered. But most of them followed him. I don't know where he went.
Do you know if your mother is all right?
Yes, I do know that she's alright. I spoke with Nekis during our journeys.
You see a tears forming in his eyes, ones of relief.
Yeah, I told you. It's all a fact.
Good. I'm glad to hear it. I just got very concerned, and then I should trust that they'll survive.
You know what you should do?
Hmm?
You should write her a letter. I'll make sure it arrives.
I mean, you think you'll see her before I will?
Well, I've got other ways to get it sent, but I know I will see her soon.
You know, that's not a terrible idea. I'll write a letter and give it to you. And if you see her before I do, give her the letter. And if I see her
All right.
before you do, I'll just tell her in person.
Sounds like a good idea. All right, we've been gone for 6 months, and I have a lady companion of my own to at least check up on.
Well, then you don't need to let your old man take your entire day from you. Go find this lady love of yours and let them know that you've not fallen off the world.
All right, don't skip town.
I don't intend to.
I'll pat him on the back, and I think Valentino still knows where Captain Riley lives. It has been a thing that he has not been able to figure out because every time he tries, then she's at work, which it's 2 PM, so that's probably where she is.
She is married to her job.
Yeah, apparently. It makes Valentino's objectives a little more difficult.
Yeah. A cab, except for Captain Riley.
I said a gab, thank you.
A gab, except for Captain Riley.
Sure.
Look,
I think that's the one exception.
I ain't putting. Grem is not playing exceptions. All right.
Mm-mm.
All right.
She qualifies.
All guards.
All
That's
guards.
why That's why I am gotta ruin her. That's why we gotta have this.
She
this
gotta quit her
dynamic
job.
of, I can fix him. I can
corrupt
ruin
her.
her.
Take away the one thing in life that she likes, which is being a town guard.
Yeah, make her realize that it's
Typical
actually
man.
awful.
Tell us how you really feel.
I'm so sorry.
Don't put this gun to my head, Kenny. What the fuck? Put his catch-22 in my hands.
I'm just saying we're all flawed in our own ways.
Well,
so I guess I will seek out the guard barracks.
okay. You head off and seek out the guard barracks. You make your way away from the Nilo estate, and right around that point, Zu'lin, you find yourself on the western edge of town, along the outer wall.
And
You
I
made it back
walk
to
up,
that. Yes.
and I'm searching for a certain amount of charred remain.
Okay. You will find some ashes and charred remains.
All right, now, question.
Mhm.
Were the flames used hot enough to destroy the bone? Which would be, what, like 14,000 degrees, I think?
Who burned it?
Louie did with the
Louie.
sword and magic wand encased inside of it.
Okay.
Zu'lin
It's a
goes
good
10
question.
minutes without making me concerned. Challenge impossible. So often I'm like, I don't know what he's doing, and that's why I'm worried.
Are you looking up how hot these spells go?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid it is not hot enough to combust a bone.
Yes. Wonderful. I mean, oh no! Anyways.
That's fine.
So, Zula is just standing over, legs, like, apart in a stance of power as I await this, cart.
You freak. All right.
Zu'lin's gonna get those bones and say something worrying like, I'm gonna enjoy sitting on these.
Apologies. I went off of what you told me, which was 14,000 degrees.
Okay.
And I just looked it up just to make sure I wasn't crazy. Apparently, to combust bone is between 1292 Fahrenheit and 1832 Fahrenheit. So it's significantly less than that. So Scorching Ray would combust bone. Sorry.
It's
really?
fine. It's fine if
Yeah.
he gets the bone.
Now,
we
now
already said
keep
it.
in mind that is for continuous heat.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. Scorching Ray can combust bone, and it does what, like 2d6 damage per
Yes.
ray?
4d6.
4d6.
Right, but a human, like a regular commoner has
Has 4 HP.
between
Jesus,
4 to
right.
7 hit
fucker.
points.
To kill them, not to incinerate. There's,
Right.
there's such a degree of difference between killing a person and completely incinerating their body.
Right. Doing like more than twice their health. Like
Yeah,
a
I
4d6.
guess so.
Yeah, but also think about like a single source of fire instantly killing someone. Like it
Oh, yeah.
touches them and they're dead
I guess the
immediately.
way I'm thinking
4
about
times.
Is
Yeah.
a bullet would kill me and do otherwise fairly imperceivable damage. 6 bullets would do that also.
Yeah.
But yes, I suppose fire. I'm just saying, I did not realize that it was that fucking.
Scorching
hot.
Ray is
Jesus.
a strong spell. It's
I
a
did
good
not
spell.
realize it was fucking Cyclops Death Laser.
Those are punches from the punch dimension. Not lasers.
That is true.
Yeah,
bludgeoning
there's no
damage.
heat to it. Yep, there's no heat to them.
not a
That's
heat.
so
Force is
weird.
bludgeoning.
Not a laser. It's bludgeoning damage from the punch dimension. It's dumb, and I'm sorry. I hate being the one to tell you this.
Beardy loves Cyclops.
It brings me no joy. It brings me no joy to tell you about
Cyclops
the punch
does or
dimension.
Scorching Ray does? I'm starting to get confused.
Cyclops.
Oh yeah,
Cyclops
yeah, that
is
makes
his attacks are from a dimension of pure kinetic force called the punch dimension. It's dumb and I hate it, but it's
Oh,
also
don't worry,
common.
don't worry.
Stupid.
Don't worry, it's been retconned. But other
Is that where
news,
the
In
Kool-Aid
other
Man
news.
comes from?
I still
So-
think
so is
because your
there-
first verdict was there was bones, I think he should still get the bones.
You know what? Sure, there's bones. There's bones. Have bones.
You're
Here you
welcome,
go.
Xeno.
I will
have
wait.
them. have the bones.
When we have to fight like mega parsnips, Kenny, this is on you.
It was just built of like regular women's body parts. It's fine.
What?
They didn't have any
Louie-
special powers.
Does this count as like a battle of Louie versus 40 women? I don't know.
Louie would win.
The worst Jubilee video ever.
Yeah, so I'm waiting.
Wait, so who would what would you rather fight? 40 women-sized Louis or one Louis-sized woman?
It's a pretty.
40 women-sized Louis would win.
I would rather fight 40 women-sized Louis so that I don't have
He's
to hit
already
any women.
woman-sized. He's 5'5".
That's still only fighting 20 arms, so I mean.
Yeah, I mean it's only 20 arms.
Oh
That's
my
not
God.
that many arms.
Or wait, no, it'd be 40 arms even still.
Would you choose Louie, no women, or Louie, no Louie?
No, Louis, all women, all
Out the
time.
food.
You guys are so weird.
Well, so suffice it to say, you will find this spot outside of the city where there is, of course, this immolated remains, this charred body that was burned there, at least the mostly dusty remains. I'm assuming that after that was done, either the bulk of the remains were either buried or moved somewhere. But maybe you guys just left it there. I don't know. You tell me. Did you just
Wasn't
leave the
stated.
body there?
I feel like it was buried, at least if there wasn't any. If there was some sort of remain left, it would be buried in a
Well,
grave.
easily enough to find and dig up. So you got it, Zu'lin.
true.
You find the
Ground is
disturbed
fresh.
earth nearby. You can dig that up and find yourself plenty of bone chips and shards and corpse dust.
Yeah, so I'll dig those up.
You got it. Takes you a little bit of time, a little bit of effort, but you know when is Zu'lin not willing to put in the elbow grease to get what he needs?
I grab the
Yeah.
skull. I'm like, alas, poor mother, I never knew you. I grab up some more bones.
Alas, poor David, I never knew you.
Grab up all the bones, And at that point, you put them all into a sack and sling them over your shoulder. And you wanted...
Oh, I believe the cart is coming here.
I was going to say, yeah, you were having the stuff meet you here. Okay.
Yeah,
In
we
that
can't be
case-
transporting a body through the city
You
street.
could you imagine just
Can you
carrying a dead
imagine?
body through the city?
Can you
Come on.
fucking imagine?
Can you imagine?
I think I already did that once, right?
Can you imagine
I did that last
carrying
session.
Right.
Can,
Yeah.
a body?
can you imagine a corpse carrying a corpse?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I can't. That's beyond the pale.
What?
That's
What
literally
next?
what Stavik did last session, guys. Stop it.
Well, with that, a cart arrives a little while later, a few hours at that, and at that point, it's about 5 p.m. A cart, a few riders, they appear to be members of Shin Kaito's household, like his personal attendants and guards and whatnot, arrive. Shin Kaito himself hops out of the wagon along with a well-dressed, vestmented up cleric, and they are looking over in your general direction.
Wonderful for you all to meet here. I do have the remains here, but I must warn you that the visage once restored may still be quite disturbing. But the information that we have the potential of gathering from these remains is quite substantial. In fact, could potentially give us answers for a worldwide threat. So please do take care in all the processes that you'd be putting onto the remains.
I see. Of course. Well, you know quite well, Zu'lin, that we will make every necessary action for safety in this. We don't intend to unleash any kinds of terrible evils upon the world after all. That would be irresponsible of us.
One more thing is, once we move this, I would hope that we be able to use your facility to house this.
Of course. My labs are at your disposal, sir. You know
If that is the case, I must make a very serious request that the other heroes are not allowed in.
Other heroes? You mean your companions? Or those
Indeed.
Oh,
I must
suppose
be
I could do
very
such a thing. I mean,
very frank. If one of the individuals in particular, that one Louie Freeman, were to find out, he would potentially attempt to burn the entire establishment down.
uh-oh.
As,
That's
as you
sus.
can see, and I will show the charred remains.
I see. Well, we'll be very clear to keep security a maximum. One of our most important goals. Yes. It'll
Unless,
be-
of course, you have a further off establishment that we could keep.
I do have some properties outside of the city, but I would prefer to get our work done sooner than later, and traveling can be a bit of a bore.
Indeed. It is my hope that our experimentation shouldn't take that long to occur, but yes, I do. Let us hope that it just works out then. But once again, do not tell any of the others as well. And if any of them do come in, we must keep this hidden.
Very well. I'll do my best to. Well, I'll make sure that all of the staff keeps a very strict list of who can and can't enter the laboratory structure, and we'll make sure that you are the only member of your group that is granted access to the building. It's typically fairly locked down anyway, but we'll make sure to post extra guards. I'll hire a few extra shifts to make sure that people are kept out that don't need to be there.
No,
Though-
would
What makes you think that your friends would try to find this place in the first place?
at least one of them harbors quite the distrust for myself for, I would say, unfounded reasons.
Fair, but do you think that they would try to break into the lab? Because, as you well know, your friends and yourself, you're well-renowned heroes and are people of significant means. I could hire guards to watch the building as much as I can. I could hire 10, 20, 50 of them, but do you really think they would be able to stop your friends if they were devoted to getting into that building?
My friends are typically quite in with keeping with the law, as long as, now, of course, the sneakier ones would potentially try to gain access, but harming the guards would most likely not be in the question.
Oh, good. In that case, I'll hire a few extra shifts and make sure they're all under strict orders to not let anyone inside that isn't on the approved list of people that came directly from me. Good. Yes.
Indeed, they should not try to, of course, initiate any form of scuffle or combat. They could just be directed to me instead. There's no reason for your staff to be put in harm's way.
Very kind of you, Zu'lin. Very kind. Good. Well, shall we get the remains on the move then?
Indeed. I suppose we should restore it once we are in a more fitting surroundings.
Wonderful. And he'll gesture to a few of the people with him, and they'll move in and lift up the remains, place it into a basically a stretcher that they carry out with them, and then they move that stretcher into the back of the cart, and you all can load up and ride back toward the town.
And on the way there, Zu'lin's going to fill in Shin Kaito on his plan and his hopes for information that he's hoping to gather from these samples, from these experiments as a whole. As much as he can. Obviously, he can't tell him that about Slanik, I believe. Correct? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Bill? Okay.
Yeah, he never read the book.
Yeah. I didn't know if that, since he's reborn, if it...
Oh, I mean, who knows? Maybe things have changed. You're right.
Well, we tested it earlier.
Yeah, Valentino
Valentino
tested
talked to
it
the
last
guard.
session.
Oh, okay, cool.
It didn't work
We're
last
perfect
time.
Yeah,
Excellent.
he even
You guys
tried
are
be like really far fucking incorrect words just to see if those would work.
Yeah.
Apparently, Sanic is also an evil god we need to be watching out for.
I agree.
Obviously.
Accurate. Well, the lot of you get back into the cart then and make your way back toward the gate of the city with the remains of the mother in tow. With that, Zu'lin, you and your companions make their way back into the laboratories of the Shin family. And while you are doing that, what is Valentino up to?
Well, Valentino headed over to the guard barracks to see if... it's the same fucking asshole from before there. That's my first question.
Yes.
Oh, great. Is it just the one guard in front, or is there like a pair?
Yeah. Just the
It's
one.
just the one. Valentino's just not even gonna fucking address him. Like, he's like, this isn't gonna go anywhere, because last time the guy didn't even know who she was. It's like, you're am I at the wrong fucking place again? How many guardhouses are in this goddamn city? There's like more guardhouses than there are regular houses. Was there another one?
There are a few scattered around the city, yeah.
Because last time I remember this dude had no idea who she was,
Mhm.
and then I found her coming from a different building. So yeah,
Yeah.
Valentino's just gonna pivot and go to that other place.
All right, you go to another guard building entirely. On your way, I'd like you to make a perception check.
You got it. It's a 25.
You spot, walking down the road on a patrol, is Captain Riley.
I have a very bad idea.
Just stick in the background for like a week. So he's like, I see him everywhere.
Not that bad of an idea. It feels better by comparison.
You're welcome.
Does she see Valentino?
Not yet.
Then I'm gonna.
She's
make
currently
a stealth check.
she's
I
currently
wanna
helping
sneak
a
up
group of
behind her.
children cross the street.
Ah,
Aw.
Jesus fucking Christ! You know, that's fine. Yeah, I want to like surprise her.
Okay.
Sneak up and grab her by the shoulders and like, boo.
Okay.
Oh my
So-
God.
This went well.
You know what? My idea may have been better.
So it's a 22. I rolled a 2. She
Well.
might see me.
So Sam Riley is going to not necessarily notice you as you approach. But when you go to like grab her shoulders from behind, she is going to go into immediate like danger response mode and is going to reach back like over her head, grab you by the sides of your head, like
Oh
that.
my god.
right? Grabs you by the side of your head, and then she's going to like hard like roll forward and like throw you over top of her. So we're gonna have her make a combat maneuver. Let me check your CMD.
Love it.
See if you can pull this off.
What?
Your CMD is 21. Here we go.
Hits.
She gets a 24.
All right.
So she manages to flip you over her, and you find yourself splatting flat on your back on the street in front of her. What she has already drawn her baton, and she's got it up, like ready to strike.
I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty hot.
Valentino, is that you?
Yeah, I saw this going a little differently, but you know,
You
I'm not going to complain.
She immediately will drop to her knees over top of you, and she leans down, and even like so now your head is like this and her head is like this, and she's gonna just go down and just plant a kiss right on your lips.
Spider-Man kiss.
You get a Spider-Man kiss.
It kind of blinks for a second after that, and yeah, good to see you too. Climb up to his feet, dust off, and help her up if she takes it.
She'll stand up and look at you in the eyes, and you just see that there's emotions running through her face right now as she's trying to process the fact that you're somehow still alive. She has so many questions, but they're all trying to be asked at the same time, which has just basically paralyzed her.
Puts a hand to her lips. Don't worry, I'll explain everything. I honestly wasn't sure how you were going to respond to all these. Not like that, Kenny.
You had a funeral.
I wasn't there for it. I couldn't have told them not to
No.
have it.
They buried tokens instead of you.
Yeah, so sorry about I didn't have much to communicate when I had to go, so I left you that. lantern thing.
I have some bad news about that.
About that? Oh, it can't be that bad. Unless, like, someone got killed with it.
I mean, when after you disappeared and people thought you had died, I maybe went into a dark place for a little while, and I smashed it in anger.
Oh, that's all right.
It was a bad time. I actually have been talking with people about it, and I've tried to kind of pull myself out of that dark place, but now you're alive, and I feel like I wasted a lot of money on therapy.
Yeah, sorry. I would have.
Whoops.
I would have warned you if I could.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I didn't know I was this in her head. Jesus.
I don't know. I just kept thinking like maybe if I'd done something different, I could have saved you from what happened. But apparently you didn't die, so I guess I didn't need to be there to help you.
Well, you did exactly what you needed to.
That's good to know. So what happened? How are you alive?
Yeah, so it's a crazy fucking story, which of course means I'm happy to tell. And I mean, Valentino will walk with her and regale the whole every detail that he physically can say.
Sure thing. While you are doing this, you will notice though that she is not giving you all of her attention. In fact, she is mostly focused on her work.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, the details start to get cut as he notices that. Just like in this sense of like, okay, I can tell you're not paying attention. I'll just give you the skimmed version so that you can remember it, rather than a bunch of details that she's not going to remember.
She'll say while you guys are walking, she'll actually notice that you're skimping on the details and will ask for more.
Girl.
Never mind then. I guess he'll just tell her
you notice.
everything.
Apparently, she's good at multitasking, which is something
Apparently.
foreign. It's a foreign concept to me personally, but you know.
Yeah, I know Valentino is feeling something that he did not felt for a long time and did not expect to around this woman, and that is fear. We can fight gods, but someone who can pay attention to their work and also fucking listen to him yammer on at the same time, he's like, this isn't natural.
This person has too much power.
Yeah. I'm with my match. Yeah. So and that's about it. Yeah. We woke up here outside the wall like 6 months later. It was kind of just an instant for us.
Must be very trippy then for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of gotten used to dealing with trippy shit at this point. So once we figured out when and where we were, then it wasn't too crazy. But I mean, I was worried that this might happen, that people might really mourn our passing. I missed my own parade. That sucks. They're going to hold another one. What about you? What have you been up to?
I mean, well,
Well, then, like therapy, I guess.
Work. Talking about work. Trying to focus on my work and not on other things that had been dwelling in my mind. You know, the usual.
You get any time off?
I mean, sure. I'm technically off today,
But work is life, bro.
You're off right now?
I mean, officially, yes.
Look at who is we helping at this point? Or like,
You guys are just walking down the street, and she's keeping a lookout for any troublemakers or anyone that needs help.
so then, sorry, Grem doesn't have the appropriate riz for this. Give me like 2 seconds here to
Take your time to gather your riz.
He is going to like take her by one shoulder, pull her to face him. Be like, what are we doing here? You're mine tonight.
I will take a diplomacy check, sir.
Oh my god.
Oh, my heart.
Where the heck is that's under D? That's a 35.
She looks at you for a moment, and then rather than saying anything, she'll just give you a nod, and then follow you wherever you lead her.
Okay, he's gonna find out. First thing is find out finally fucking where she lives. Be like, let's get you out of that armor into something more comfortable.
Does he say that exactly?
Nope, that's why I said it out of character.
She takes you to a guard barracks.
Do you have a house in town?
Why? There's like
Privacy?
7 of these guard barracks around.
I noticed. It's confusing.
It's good to have, multiple precincts to cover, if you need fast responses from people. I have a
Sure.
little bit of personal effects in every one of them, so I can operate out of each one.
So you don't have a house?
I mean, it'd be a waste of money, wouldn't it?
What do you do for privacy?
Suppose I've never needed it.
Where did you smash the lantern?
Oh, wait, is that a euphemism?
I don't.
Never
No,
mind.
not in this instance. I was asking the little sense.
No, that was in the guardhouse in one of the barracks rooms.
I just was so tired of looking at that fuck ass lantern.
I saw it and I thought, this is everything that I have left of him. This thing in my hand, this lantern that means everything and nothing to me at the same time. And I had this overwhelming desire to destroy it, and I'm sorry. It's
You don't have to be sorry. Work your feelings out however it works for you.
I'm not usually a violent person, but it felt like it needed to be destroyed, and I'm sorry.
That's fine.
I'll try to get it replaced. Maybe I can commission a new one to be built for you.
That's really not necessary. I got it out of him when I was, adventuring. It's
Okay.
mostly the symbolism. You sure you don't need a place for privacy?
I mean, I've got an office. That has a door.
Not what I had in mind. But I mean, in the long term, it seems kind of they seem kind of connected.
Oh, I mean, I suppose if I was ever going to retire, I would buy a place. I mean, I've saved up, pretty much all of my money for years now. If I, don't have to spend money on room and board, then it
How much does
makes
the
life pretty
townhouse
cheap.
run for in this kind of economy?
I mean, a captain's salary is pretty decent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not judging now. I was just curious.
Sorry, what was the question?
How much would a house cost?
Oh, a
This
house?
is actually partly Grem asking it.
Well, I mean, it just really depends on the size of the house and what part of the city you're buying it in. I mean, if you're having
Okay.
it made to spec and it's like, say, like a big house, it could cost thousands and thousands of gold. If it's like a mansion, it could cost, tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of gold, or even millions if you're really going to go crazy on it. But most of the houses around here, the smaller ones, those might be 1 to 2,000, and the shanties might only be 100 or less. But I mean, I've saved up a decent amount of coins, so I was eventually going to purchase something and retire in it later. But I mean, that's not for years. I've got a lot of years ahead of me on the guard force. The Guardians of Peace have a very good retirement plan, actually. So
That's great. I mean, all right, just not the answer I was expecting, I guess. Well, I mean, not the prices. That seems pretty reasonable. Okay. Well,
wait, are you? I suppose I guess the question is why do you need privacy?
Lots of reasons. I just kind of feel like, in my experience, having a place to like be alone or with a specific individual leads to fewer incidents where you feel like something means nothing and everything and you must destroy it kind of feelings.
Oh, okay. We could always get an in room if that's what you need.
I've got a pretty nice place to stay as well. I just, we're fine with having neighbors.
I mean, it's a big city. There's going to be neighbors everywhere.
That's a good point. Well, have we got anything a little more words? Civilian to wear, maybe?
Oh, I suppose I could change out of this. Yes.
I mean, just getting comfortable.
She kind of itches the back of her head. And I am comfortable. This is what I normally wear, but that's fine. I can change into some civilian clothing. If it would make you more comfortable. It seems like
whatever you want to do.
Maybe is a bit off-putting for you.
No, it's just like I'm just not personally. I don't wear things that take 10 minutes to put on and take off personally. Like that's just not my aesthetic. So I wasn't.
Donning it is about 10 minutes, but I mean, I could get out of this pretty fast if I need to.
That's just extended floor play. What are you talking about?
Yo, she flirting, man. Go for it.
I mean, doffing armor is pretty quick. I mean, I'm sure your friend, the skeleton guy, knows all about that.
I think he just wears it all the time, actually.
I get it.
He doesn't sleep, and like, even though the smell indicates otherwise, he doesn't supposedly have body odor.
So he doesn't sleep, he doesn't eat, and he can work all the time, around the clock. Wow.
And yet he barely gets anything
kind
done.
of jealous.
Oh, well, I mean, you can talk to him about non-stop working. He's back with we're all back, so.
Well,
we're most. I don't know if you met. Yeah, we're most.
You told me. I understand. I'm sure that she's in a better place.
She seems to think so. Took me a little off guard, but I'm happy for her. It makes things easier, I guess.
Somewhere in the maelstrom, Dawn is having the time of her death.
Yeah. We fucking abducted this girl from underground into a world she doesn't understand and killed her. Yep. And her response is, cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool run.
It's hard to adjust to.
Yeah. Anyway, so Captain Riley will head into this guard place, go to her locker inside, and doff her armor, switching out for civilian clothes. She comes out wearing a fairly simple-looking, long-sleeved, white, almost like, what's the term? I don't know my fashion words very well. I apologize, but it's something of like a, I want to say crenellated, but I think that's the incorrect term. But it's kind of a puffy white shirt, long sleeves. The sleeves themselves are like tied with an internal string at each of her wrists, so that she has a bit of like a collar or like a ruffled end of each of her shirt sleeves. She wears no jewelry, not really, and
so then of the two of us, Valentino has both more jewelry and more makeup, I assume.
Correct. Yeah, she also doesn't really wear any makeup either, but she does have just stunning features otherwise. Like she has these beautiful freckles on her face that just kind of complement her overall look. They blend with her hair very well, and she has these just incredibly deep amber eyes that a person can get lost in. So as far as like traditional beauty goes, like she's incredibly attractive for a halfling.
For a halfling, I see
for a
where you're
halfling.
going.
Like first of all, yuck. Halfling.
For halflings, in amongst halflings, or
amongst halflings, she'd be
for
considered
in the terms of between and amongst.
Yeah, amongst halflings, she would be considered attractive. Personally, no, not even once. Halflings, really? What is wrong with people?
Halflings are halflings. They can't help being halflings.
I mean, maybe they could.
Could they? I don't know, dude. This guy has tried as hard as anyone can try, and it hasn't worked.
So anyway, she's also wearing pantaloons, like pants, basically. She's wearing like these gray pants that have a white stripe on the outsides of them, so they almost look like riding pants. The kind of thing you'd like ride a horse with. But yeah, she definitely doesn't dress in an overly like stylized way. She's wearing like very basic clothes. I'll put it that way.
Like Valentino just wasn't sure if she was gonna get out of the armor at all. So this is like
she did put up her bow. She no longer has a composite bow strapped to her back.
That's
but
good.
She does still have her sword on her hip, though.
That's all right. He's into that.
She does still have the sword belt on.
Me too.
So you could take her out of her armor, but you're not going to get her unarmed.
Yeah, that's not even strange to Valentino. So, Captain, what's your favorite place to dine in town?
You can call me Sam if you'd like.
All right, Sam. What is your favorite place in town? Let me throw you.
I mean, I can answer that, but you're not going to like it.
I'm going to have a hard time not liking it.
Okay. Right this way. And she will lead you across the town until you arrive at the Guardians of Peace Precinct number 3. The cook here in the commissary, he makes the best garlic bread. I'm telling you.
Sure.
Way better than
All right.
Precinct 5's. And Precinct 5 makes a big deal about their garlic bread, but Precinct 3 has a better one. I'm telling you.
Do you do a lot of dining around town?
No, not really.
Is that for like a lack of want or lack of time kind of thing?
Maybe a little both, I guess. I mean, I spend most of my time either on patrols or in the precincts, like doing filing work or training cadets. I mean, it's kind of a job that never stops.
You ever been to Brass Ladle?
Oh, I've broken up fights there before. Yeah, plenty of times.
But you haven't eaten their food?
I mean, I don't see why I would need to.
You don't need to. I'm just asking if you have.
No, I don't think I have.
He's so
How about we do
frugal.
like a 2-stop, like we'll get some garlic bread and then we'll get some soup. They go together.
Okay, that works. And as she walks into this place, the people in the precinct will like not quite recognize Captain Riley as she walks in because she's not wearing her armor. But as soon as they like go to be like, "Oh, how can we help?" and then they stop themselves and then they immediately like crisply salute as they recognize that it's their captain just out of uniform.
Valentino is going to kind of bask in the like secondhand authority of people saluting in his direction. Be like, oh, it's an easy water boy.
And one of the people will ask, like, "Are we booking this person?" Pointing to Valentino, and she looks at Valentino and looks at this person like, "No, why would we be doing that? This is Valentino. He's one of the city's heroes." "Well, I thought they died." It's a long story.
They had a parade.
I go better.
They had a parade and everything. So you find yourself to eventually to get to the commissary in the side of this place. It's like a big old room where there's food being served to various folk, and she will go up and say hi by name to the cook, and the cook will hand her a small basket of garlic bread after they chat for a moment. It's covered with a cloth to keep the heat in, since it is fresh after all, and then she'll walk back over to you holding this basket. All right,
Okay,
well,
yeah.
let's see what this soup is like after you.
Yeah, I'll lead her across town.
You got it. So you go from precinct number 3 all the way over toward the brass ladle.
Should we hop over to someone else in that?
Sure
meantime?
can. So while you make your way over toward the brass ladle, Xander, what are you up to?
Yes. Xander is in his room, and since it has been quite some time since he has called out the moth, he is going to pull it out of the amulet of Owen, and he's going to also hold the Reaper's token in his hand too. And he's just going to kind of put them down on the floor as he's on his stomach over them. And he's just going to talk mostly out loud to the moth.
I have news, or perhaps an unforeseen development, and that is that when you go to try to summon the moth,
It's not there.
it's not
Mhm.
there.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
Seems it was foreseen after all.
Well, where is it?
Yeah. Well, it's gone because Owen's...
Oh.
Owen's back in the divine.
Yeah, there's no need for it anymore.
I could make you some faux, potentially living giant moth if you would like.
We'll stitch
So-
together multiple moths.
Xander is going to put the two, kind of the token and the amulet next to each other, and then he's going to move as if he's pulling the moth out of the amulet, and then when it doesn't come out, he's just going to continue talking to it as if it was actually there.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you want to say to it?
He is going to say, "It has been quite some time since I have had the opportunity to commune with you. My apologies for that. It seems that Louie needed your abilities and your power far more than I did at the moment, and I am so glad that we were able to complete the mission and restore the Maelstrom to its proper state. It fills me with joy to know that
Slanik can no longer prevent you from completing your purpose.
I very much appreciate that.
It is good to hear your voice.
It is good to be heard. But know that I am never far from you. You carry with you part of me.
I do, and it is the greatest honor imaginable and the greatest gift that I could possibly have.
You have made me very proud, Xander. You have accomplished everything you possibly could have. And now, what you do from here is your own path.
Thank you for that.
I know it must be difficult still to look upon your friends and see beings of such chaos, such freedom, beings not bound by fate as you were, beings not constructed for purpose. But you have more in common with them now than you ever have.
I suppose that is very true, and also paradoxically the thing that troubles me the most.
The concept of choosing your own destiny must be daunting.
It's not exactly that the concept of choosing my own destiny is daunting so much as that if I had the choice to choose my own destiny, I would have chosen the destiny that I already had to begin with.
It is indeed paradoxical, isn't it?
Yes, I am glad to know that you have this extra freedom now and that there are others on the other side who are assisting you, reaping souls, making sure that the backlog is dealt with as soon as possible. Is there anything else that I can do for you on this side?
You needn't worry about our operations here. They are tense and hasted, but there is quite a bit of backlog that needs to be processed. You needn't worry, though. The Reapers, those new that I have christened, as well as those that I was able to recover, they are eagerly working. Many of them happy to finally be active again. I expect us to catch up soon enough.
So glad to hear this.
I would give you a hug were I able to. Perhaps my next cycle when we meet again in the flesh. If we cross paths, I'll owe you one.
That would make me very happy.
I mean, if not, everyone gets a hug from Owen eventually.
Yeah.
I look forward to the next time that we get to meet.
And fear not, all paths lead to me.
Of course they do.
Is there anything else troubling you?
I suppose I'm somewhat concerned about the situation with Slanik, but I must admit that my joy at your current state far outweighs that in terms of things that have taken my attention lately. It is hard to feel pressed by the threat, or as pressed as I maybe should be, because of the joy of knowing that things are finally starting to work the way they should be.
It is indeed worthy of celebrating. You have done very well, and your enemy has remained hidden in that time.
We will find him.
I
And
know.
we will find a way to stop him.
I have absolute faith in you.
I would say that the same is true, but you know that better than anyone. Now, I don't want to be taking up any more of your time. I know there's lots of work to be done in the Maelstrom.
Of course. Never-ending work.
But
The cycle must turn, as it always does.
it must, and I cannot wait for the opportunity for you to get another short break
Soon enough, I'm sure.
soon enough.
I am always here, if you need me.
And I am always thinking of you.
And with that, you are left in silence.
Xander is just going to lay his head down on the floor and sit there for a while.
You got it. Louie.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. We were still at Xander's room, so I was like, it must be someone at Xander's
See,
door.
When I tap 3 times on my mic, that's someone knocking on your door.
Sure. Okay.
That's what that means. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Doors open.
It opens up. This time, instead of it being one of the serving staff of the Nilo estate, this time it's Bastion.
Let me paint a picture of how the room looks then for him.
Yeah, go for it.
When he walks in, the room is half disheveled. And when I say half disheveled, I mean the bed, pristine, untouched. Faith Carver is laying on it as if the bed is for the sword. It doesn't look like Louie's touched it at all. There is a full-length mirror that is close to the desk he is at currently that has the Cloak of Calorian over it so that no reflection can be seen. And Louie is sitting at the desk, obviously cloakless, in his normal clothes. He has a hand kind of resting on the side of his face / chin with the Slanic book open as he's reading it. He has a paper next to him that he seems to have been writing on. His tips of his fingers are stained with ink, and all around the ground are these partially or imperfectly made butterflies or moths, however you want to do it, origami pieces just spewed across the ground. He just stares at Bastion as he enters.
That's wow. You've been busy, bro. There's you're making those little paper guys.
I attempted to.
You don't think you did good?
No, I don't think I can make them the way I like to make them. So they're all sort of messed up, I guess.
I mean, sometimes that's the way life is, right? I mean, sometimes life is just kind of messed up. So I think that makes him more true to life.
It's true. It's good to see you. I don't expect you for room calls normally.
No, I was just I was kind of really beat earlier, so I was sleeping for part of the day, and then I went downstairs and I found this huge meal like set out, and I was like, jackpot. So I like ate about half of it.
That's impressive.
The servants were like really happy for some reason about that. I don't know why.
Well, I imagine the food goes to waste otherwise.
Wait, you think they wouldn't just throw it away, would they? I mean,
I don't know. We could
give it to the poor
take
people
it
or
and give it
something.
to people in case they don't.
I mean, maybe. Anyway, so yeah, I figured that after I ate a bunch of food, I kind of like waddled back up to my room and like flopped down on the bed for a little while, and I just woke up from a nap. So
Louie moves
I'm
his
all
hand
well
from
rested.
his chin, and you can see an ink smear on his cheek as he turns
you got a
more.
little, you got a on your cheek. You got
He goes to move it, but it's ink, so it just stays.
Yeah,
Did I get it?
Bastion grabs a handkerchief out and will wipe off your cheek. There you go. That mostly's got it.
Okay.
Mostly.
Mostly. I mean, I could like spit on the handkerchief and then wipe it, but you probably don't want me to do that.
That's a little
it's fine.
gross.
Yeah, I figured you would be kind of weirded out about that, so I won't do that. Anyway, I came up here because you seemed kind of like more down than normal recently. And I figured
fair.
you maybe you needed guys' night.
I don't know if guys' night's the thing I need. I've been just trying to look into this Slanic book and see if I can figure out where he might have gone next so that we know our next
While you
step.
made a bunch of paper bugs at the same time.
Oh, actually, not at the same time. I only just got the book. I was writing missives earlier, and then I was done with the missives, so I had to busy myself with other things. So I tried to make butterflies.
You know, bro, you can let yourself relax a little bit sometimes. It's not the end of the world if you do, especially after what we just did. I mean, we just like totally kicked the crap out of the enemy. Apparently earned like 6 months apiece for this whole town. Nobody's even like heard of anything happening weird, so like I think that's celebratory, you know?
That's
We're
true.
live,
Until
and
Zu'lin came back.
then the only person that like died apparently is like happy with it. So
That
I mean, I can't really feel bad about Dawn.
That
Like
is weird.
she seems like legitimately stoked about being a Reaper.
Yeah. It's weird to be happy about
So
death.
yeah, so like I mean, we kind of restored a god back into the pantheon, which is a pretty big deal, I think.
It is.
It's a cause for celebration, you know? Come on. I know that look.
Do you?
Yeah, it's the look of I want to do this, but I want to also at the same time act like I'm gonna be like above it and
Bastion,
stay here.
you
and...
have no idea who I am.
What do you mean I don't have any?
That
we've
is
been
not
traveling
how I
together for,
feel
like...
at all.
What? How do you feel?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to raise my voice.
It's all. You're not gonna bother me about it. So like, how do you feel then? Do you not feel like celebrating? Do you feel like celebrating? Because now you've confused me.
I don't feel like celebrating.
Why? We did awesome.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to you. We won.
Yippee. I'm so happy.
Well, I mean that's why I kind of want to take you out on guys' night. So
Sarcasm.
That you should be
It's
happy.
sarcasm, Bastion.
So you are happy.
No.
Well, that's why I want to take you out.
Would you just
'Cause
listen
you're not happy.
to me?
All right. I'm listening.
Okay. Look, I am happy for everyone that this happened, and it is better for the world that the Maelstrom is restored. It is great. And I've somewhat gotten things that I've wanted, not exactly in the way I would have ever wanted them, but sure, it's just I'm unsatisfied, I'm feeling dejected, and I just had one of the worst 2 weeks of my life that somehow is some of the worst weeks of my life in comparison to what hellscape I existed in before I started traveling. No, I'm not happy. Within a matter of a week, I've lost my arm, I've lost Detlove, I've lost the only thing that I thought chose me and believed in me and told me they were its friend. And I'm a shit friend, and I have a shit friend, and this sucks. Everything sucks, Bastion. I'm sorry.
I believe in you.
Okay?
And I consider myself your friend. So you haven't lost everyone that believes in you. And you haven't lost all your friends. I'm not going anywhere, and I've told you that before. So I know you've lost a lot of people, but you haven't lost everyone. There are people that care about you. There's people that want to see you happy. I'm one of them.
Why?
Because I think you're cool.
I just don't understand.
What's there to understand? You're smart. You know a lot of stuff. You're good with a joke when you need to be.
If you say so.
You know a lot of us. You know a lot of stuff that I don't, and you seemed fun to hang around.
Louie raises his eyebrows at that.
We've like traveled together for months and like shared our dreams and hopes and favorite foods with each other. Like, how could I not care about you at this point?
Thank you.
I mean, how hard-hearted would I have to be to like do that and not care about the person I'm traveling with?
Uh-oh. Louie.
Somewhere, Zu'lin looks around, confused for a moment for no reason.
Protect the sample.
I
So,
must
yeah, like-
be the hard-hearted person you're talking about then.
Oh yeah? So you're telling me that there's nowhere inside that heart of yours that cares about anyone you're traveling with? That you haven't warmed up to
No,
any of us?
I care about you guys. I don't feel understood. And I can't even claim that I understand you all.
I mean, I'm pretty easy to understand. I've said it before. I'm an open book.
Are you?
Yeah, probably.
You don't
But-
seem that open all the time.
I mean, ask me anything.
Anything?
What do you want to know? Yeah, anything. If it'll make you feel better, I'll answer any question you want.
Anything?
that's what that word means, unless it's changed definitions without me realizing it.
Close the door.
Okay. All right, door's closed.
You can sit on the bed. It's not like I'm using it.
Okay.
Louie will
Do I need...
turn his chair. What?
Nothing. No, that's fine. All right, I'm on the bed.
I figured it would be more comfortable than standing, but if you prefer standing, that's fine.
I mean, I can stand, but no, I'm here. What's the question? What's up?
Okay. So, anything.
Yeah.
What
Open book.
is in your sister's locket?
It's it's a sketch, or part of a sketch. So, when we were little, we didn't have like money for portraits and stuff.
Yeah.
But some of my brothers and sisters were better at drawing, so they would get good at that. We'd have to like nick some parchment for them and nick some charcoals and things like that, so they could get more practice. But it was always easy to lift that stuff from some of the general stores because they're not going to miss a couple sticks of charcoal,
Mhm.
whatever. So, it was something I would do. And one time we stood, a group of us stood for a while in one place, really, really still, while one of our siblings drew us in charcoal. And there was an argument, and because like some people liked it and some people didn't like it, so we wanted to keep it, and then we kind of fought over it, and it got torn up, and because one person grabbed it, another person grabbed it, you get a bunch of people yanking on it. It's just parchment, so it's going to come apart. And the kid that the kid that made it got real sad. So I stole him a block of cheese to make up for it. But that's not the point. The point is, when everything was said and done, there were scraps of this thing everywhere, and I found a scrap of it, and it was me and my sister next to each other, and she kept it and eventually had it put into a necklace.
It's very sweet.
So kind of reminds us of like when we were younger, I guess. Is that good enough answer, or?
It was a beautiful story.
I mean, it's just life. Life's full of beautiful stories. You just have to know where to look.
I agree. But you haven't really told me a story really like this before.
I mean, I guess I feel like you never really like asked for them.
Bastion.
But what?
I have asked.
Oh, if you say so. I mean, I just answer the questions I'm asked best I can at the time.
I guess I did stop asking because I never felt like I got anywhere with you.
Oh, I mean, do you feel different now?
I don't know what I do feel anymore.
Do you know what helps me when I don't know what to feel?
Are you going to say guys' night?
No, I was going to say alcohol. But alcohol is also part of guys' night.
I'd
So,
be okay with some alcohol.
well, let's have some alcohol as part of guys' night.
Okay. Are we bringing everyone together then, or?
That's your call, bro. You get to pick who's part of guys' night. It's your party.
We're all in the party. Excuse you.
Well, I would be happy to invite everyone to guys' night, but if you also just want to hang out one-on-one sometime, that's okay too.
I'm down for anything.
Which would you prefer tonight?
The only thing I said is it had to be your decision.
Well, let's... Maybe we should give everyone a night. We did
All right.
just come back from
Yeah.
a lot.
Just give them the night off, you know?
Yeah.
We'll maybe have a big group celebration tomorrow night. I'm sure people are busy. You know, I bet right now Valentino's probably like searching for that guard captain.
He does seem to be quite enamored with her.
Mhm.
I hope things work out.
I mean, I just hope she doesn't figure out who he is, like, really, you know, because then she's going to be like, oh, I'm going to arrest you.
What do you
That'd be
mean by
hilarious.
that?
I mean, Valentino's a bit of a, you know, bit like me.
Rapscallion?
Troublemaker, criminal, ne'er-do-well.
You haven't been much of a
You flatter me
rapscallion
too much.
in a while.
What do you mean? I steal all the time.
You do?
Yeah, when I need to.
What have you
I haven't
stolen
needed.
lately? The last one I knew about was the bag from that one area with the Bella temple.
Yeah. I mean, anything I need, really. I guess I haven't needed anything recently.
Maybe that's a good thing.
I mean, it's certainly better than not. It's better to not need something than needing something. I'll
That's
agree
true.
with that. Yeah.
So, if you don't need things, what do you want?
I don't know. A nice drink. I mean, I just ate a bunch of cheese, so I'm good on
It's
that.
true. You probably won't get drunk very easily, though.
Well, then we better get started.
What do you have?
Nothing?
Oh, I thought you might have brought drinks.
Oh, I mean, I have some back in my room, but like I didn't bring it here with me to this room.
Okay, I'll go with you.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Bastion gets up from the bed, walks over to the door, opens it, and proceeds down the hall to his own room.
When you see Louie stand up, you can see his breath is more haggard as he's grabbing the cloak off the mirror.
Let me see if Bastion notices.
Sure.
He looks your way, gives you a quizzical stare for a moment, and then proceeds out the room.
Yeah, Louie will just bring all his stuff with him, including the book, because he doesn't want to lose that, and Faith Carver as well, and he'll follow Bastion to his room, locking his room behind him.
Well, Bastion no more pops into his room as he pops right back out, like jumping, basically popping out right in front of you, and he's holding a bottle in his hand, and it is filled with a rich brown, mostly clear liquid.
Where do you want to drink?
I mean, anywhere is good for me. I mean, I don't exactly have like a whole setup in here for drinking.
You think we
But
could
we
get
could
to the
go to-
roof?
Oh yeah. Oh, easy. Yeah. Like, if you look over there, he starts pointing at some of the architecture in the courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
Like that column right there, like you could use that as a gripping point, and then you could it's just quick like jump, push off that, and then jump over to there, and you're on the roof practically at that
Can
point.
a
It's easy.
guy
Like,
with
that's
one
like
arm do this?
That's like a 3. I mean, yeah, if I like help you, sure.
Okay.
I can give you pointers. It'll be easy, I promise.
Okay, but if I break my back doing this and die, that's it, just so you know.
Then I'll owe you a new back. All right.
No, right.
We're never drinking together again.
Right. All right, let's do this.
All right. Bastion leads you down to the courtyard, and at this point now, the sun is low in the sky. It is late spring here, so the days are reasonably long. and the sun is low, but you guys are in this courtyard, so you're all fully shaded from the light of the sun. And Bastion does his best to explain to you how this is going to work. Where you're going to climb up part of this, column, and then jump, and then kick off of another surface, and then catch yourself on the edge of the roof.
Okay.
It doesn't sound at all easy to you.
Okay.
But Bastion seems to think it's going to be simple.
Okay.
So. All right, so watch me. I'll go first, okay?
Uh-huh.
Super easy. Bastion nat 20s it.
It does look really easy. Okay.
So Bastion moves forward, and with a very simple kick maneuver, is going to jump and kick off of the column, turn around, kick off of another wall, turn around again in midair, catch on to the edge of a thing, and then push off of that, basically doing like a handstand on the eaves of the building, and then rolling onto the roof. And then his head pops up to look back down at you. See? Super easy.
Yeah. Okay. I can do that. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Dead.
17.
All right. So what's going to happen there, Louie, is you're going to rush over and try to follow the exact maneuvers that Bastion just did. You kick off the first wall. You try to turn in midair. It's way more difficult than it looks. You kick off that second time, turning around again, and you go to grab the eaves of the building, and you miss it by about 4 inches.
Fuck.
And then your hand is caught by Bastion.
Ow. Ow. Okay.
I got you, bro. Let me haul you up. And with a couple of heaves, Bastion pulls you up by your arm onto the roof. You are now laying on the roof on your back, looking up at the sky. The sun is much more visible here, though it is low enough in the sky that it's highlighting the other tall buildings in the middle of town.
Ow.
Did that pop out of your socket or something?
No, not fully. It just definitely doesn't feel good.
I mean, I could try to pop it back in if it's popped out.
Sure, go for it.
All right, Bastion's going to make a heal check. He has no ranks in heal. Bastion has a -2 to heal.
Oh my god!
He breaks your arm.
Oh, that would be something.
Louie walks around with one arm in a cast.
Yeah.
To hold a wand in his mouth.
All things considered, this is not the worst thing he could have rolled. He rolled a 13, so he got an 11 on a heal check.
Okay.
So he maneuvers your arm around in the socket. He does not hurt you any more than you're already hurt. But he also doesn't fix anything either. So
oh no, that's good. That's great. That's
all right. You sure? I could try again or something. Okay.
All
right.
I'm good. Ow.
Well, maybe this will take your mind off it. And he hands you a bottle of whiskey.
Thank you. Louie will.
Hey, you're welcome.
Flick the cap
cork
off with just one thumb, and just
nice.
Put his head back and just starts guzzling.
Damn, boy. Damn. That's wow. You can really put that back. Shit.
Do you want to know why I didn't like drinking in front of you guys for a while?
I mean, I kind of assumed it was because you just weren't the kind of person that liked to have fun. That you're just kind of
God damn it, Bastion.
I just assumed you just were kind of like a bit of a stick.
It's a truth serum to me, pretty much.
Oh, that's scary. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I had to watch myself. Plus, I was kind of already an alcoholic from all the stuff that happened.
Should I not be letting you have booze then? I feel like now I've made a terrible mistake.
He holds it dearly, don't take this from me.
So you were telling me that Louie is immune to truth serums,
Other than alcohol,
but
yes.
alcohol is a truth serum.
Yep. It just gets him loose-lipped.
Huh. Well, I mean, okay. I feel bad now that I've done this because now you're telling me you have a drinking problem.
Oh.
And
You didn't. I literally. Oh, you're such an idiot sometimes.
I mean, yeah, probably.
That's okay. Everyone likes you.
Do you?
Me?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Because, yeah, okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take sometimes.
I think we're both rude in our own ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
I think I purposefully say things to push people away because I think that protects them from me.
Mhm.
Which is, I feel like it's a little fair at this point. Now that you know all the stuff.
I mean, yeah, like I understand why you were like hiding stuff. I mean, that
Mhm.
certainly makes sense now. Because like if we had, you're really hitting that hard. Do you need like to take a break or take a minute, get a breath in?
This is
before
my
you-
minute.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take a sip of that before it's gone. Okay.
I
And he hands
bet
the
me
bottle
so.
back to you. Hands the bottle back to you.
Thank you.
So, yeah, no, I just imagined that, you know, we both could be a little rough around the edges, I guess.
Yeah, it's just you, from an outside perspective, it kind of looked like you were just hiding that, like, rough, callous words with jovial verbiage and laughter, which made you a very dangerous person in my mind.
You think I'm dangerous? Okay.
You reminded me of... You used to remind me of the bastard a lot.
Wow. That sucks.
I don't know. Look, I would like to explain myself on this if you're willing to listen.
Yeah, go ahead.
You just had a way with words where it felt like no one would ever look deeper into what you were actually saying, except for maybe a choice few people. You were very charming, and it just seemed like everyone kind of liked you, and I find those kind of people very dangerous. They can manipulate people very, very easily, including myself, and I was just scared of you.
Well, shit. I never tended on
I know.
being scary to you.
It's okay. Everyone in our group was scary to me at some time or another, especially when we first met.
I mean, I guess. I mean, you know, like Stavik was like, I'm a skeleton.
I
You know,
mean,
that was always
that was
spooky.
pretty obvious at the beginning, yeah.
But like, you know, it was still like scary when you saw him the first time. It's a skeleton. What the hell? Kind of shocking.
Yeah, it was really shocking seeing Stavik as a skeleton for the first... No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't at all. No,
And then-
I was
and then-
mostly just confused about, like, what his bones were made out of, actually.
I mean, then there's like, you know, the first time you see like Zu'lin like throw a bomb at something and just like blow it to
Yeah, the
pieces.
first time I saw him throw a bomb, it hit me.
Yeah, that would be scary.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
also, like, his potions feel really funny.
And then like you see Xander like do that magic where he like bleeds all over the place. That's pretty scary.
Yeah.
It's the only one I've never been like scared of. Is Val.
I really, really liked Val when we first started traveling together. And then there was kind of like an iffy phase in the middle, but now he's pretty cool. He is mad at me right now because I could not stop talking.
Oh, what about?
Oh, I told his dad that the Mary Valley's fucked.
Wait, you told his dad?
He found his dad.
He found his dad?
Today.
Where was I?
You were sleeping.
What the fuck?
I was actually
You
wondering
didn't think
that.
that was important enough to wake me up for?
People came to my room to get me to see him.
Why didn't they come to my...
I don't know. Zu'lin wasn't there
bullshit.
either. Bastian? Just start slapping
What?
his face a little. Bastian.
What? Okay, what is it?
You
What
probably
is it?
could just ask Valentino to see his dad. Besides, you're like a super positive person, so it'll probably erase all the bad shit I did to ruin that conversation, or it probably won't. But it'll definitely be more of a highlight than when I was talking.
Huh.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I fucked up the conversation so badly.
yeah. So was his dad a dragon?
No, I think his mom's a dragon.
His
His dad's a
dragon,
halfling.
Okay. Okay. Does that mean I lose a bet? Forget which one I bet on now.
You bet? Did we bet?
Did I?
Did we bet verbally?
I feel like we did.
I can't remember right now. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I guess this doesn't matter.
If you want, we could say you lost and you owe me money.
All right. I could live with that.
Cool. So,
Yeah, bro.
we're here. I'll probably tell you whatever you want to know if you want to know it, unless I'm like, shouldn't say that. Because if I start talking about it, I'll tell you the fucking truth. Is there anything you want to know about me, Bastion?
You know, I'm sure there is, but at the same time, I wouldn't feel right asking you right now. You know, because if I asked you
Damn,
now,
why are you guys all like this?
what? I still want to take advantage of you. That's all. If look, from my perspective, you've been dealt a shit hand
Yep.
in a lot of ways,
Yep.
and I feel like if I were to take advantage of you,
Mm-hmm.
like by getting information out of you when you can't say no,
Mm.
like that's akin to what people have been doing to you your whole life. I'm not about to do that. That's shitty.
But isn't me offering this?
No, because he can't offer it right now. Not in good
Ugh.
conscience,
So if I told you before I started drinking.
I suppose. But like, I still wouldn't feel quite right about it. It just seems off-putting, you know.
I must have something wrong with me. This.
Yeah, we all do.
No, I mean, nobody
Yeah.
fucking wants to know me anymore. Maybe I talk too much. Maybe that's it.
I know you. I mean, I feel like I know you pretty well. We've
I don't
been
feel
traveling
like
together
you
for a
know
while.
me very well at all.
I mean, I've figured out a lot of things already, but like, I'm not gonna say them. I'm pretty perceptive about stuff. I notice people. I notice things. I see the way people look at each other, or the way they look when they think no one's watching them, or the activities they do in the middle of the night they think no one's gonna see. I mean,
How long
there's
does
lots
you
of stuff
know?
I've noticed. Which one?
Oh shit. Let's talk about the murders.
I mean, I had my suspicions for a while
I figured you
Since-
did.
before Luciana, that's for sure.
I didn't kill anyone before that.
I know.
Well, I mean I did, but not around you guys.
Yeah, but I like I said, I notice when people get up in the night and when they do stuff, and I'm gonna have my suspicions, but at the same time, like, I figured you were a decent person. You had a good reason for what you were doing,
I
and
thought I
didn't know
did.
exactly that you were. I didn't exactly think you were like killing people, but we could talk about something else.
It's okay. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine.
This is kind of weird to talk about, I guess.
I guess
Anyway.
it's just a part of my life that happened now.
Yeah. So,
When did you figure out about the other thing? The wrongness.
probably after, I guess, about a week. 2 weeks, maybe, after we started traveling together.
Okay. So is it like
I'm
super obvious?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm just good at like noticing stuff. That's all. Like the way people stand, or the way people like carry themselves, or the way they like feel comfortable or don't feel comfortable.
Mm.
That's all.
You're more perceptive than I thought you were.
I mean, I am kind of the one in charge of like spotting danger in the group, so like kind of my job.
Right. Of course. Did we establish jobs in the group?
No, but it just like seemed like that was kind of like my role, was like,
Oh.
the perceptive one.
Yep. I thought that was Valentino.
He's good at it too. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure he's noticed a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I thought it was Xander.
Has nobody been looking out?
Wait a minute.
Sebastian has been, obviously.
I thought you were.
I thought you were.
Well, yeah, so, yeah, but like I said, it's not my business, so.
Thank you.
It's all good. Like I said, I
Do you?
always thought you were cool. What?
Louie just looks at Bastion, maybe taken aback, surprised, something along those lines. Cool.
Yeah. Fun to be around. Cool.
That's what you mean.
I mean, yeah, you have like ice magic stuff, but that's not what I meant.
Didn't assume that.
No, I just thought you were fun to hang around.
So, the wrongness thing, that doesn't disgust you?
No? Why? Why would it? I mean,
Disgusts me.
sucks. I mean, yeah, but like, you're living with it. Like, I mean, it sucks that you have to go through that.
Yeah. It does.
But like, I'm not gonna judge you for it. That's fucked up.
You're much kinder than him.
I'm not the bastard, bro.
I know. But
Never was.
That's good. He hurt me really bad after he found out.
Really sorry. Kind of wish that I could like bring him back to life just so I could stab him in the kidney a couple times. But I would leave the kill shot for you.
Thanks. I
You're
kind
welcome,
of
bro.
feel like I used to want that. I don't really know what I want anymore.
How about you want to eat really good food, and you want to see like a bunch of cool places in the world, and you want to write a book about it.
He shrugs. I just feel lost.
Okay. I mean, we're all lost from time to time. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
It's just the things that I really, really wanted in life don't seem to be working out. I mean, I can wear this cloak all I want, but it's not real. I just feel out of any sort of hope that I used to feel. And with it comes apathy. I just
Hey,
am.
bro.
Yeah, what's up?
Before you start going down a dark hole, I want to just say something, okay?
Okay.
I'm here to help.
Why?
Bastion scoots over and sits like directly next to you. He reaches over, puts an arm around your shoulders, pulls you in for a little side hug. He says, "Bro, I'm gonna make you an oath. How's that sound?"
A blood oath?
No, not Xander. I'm not gonna bleed on you.
He sticks his tongue out
Like,
playfully.
I'm not good at that stuff. Kind of weirds me out, if I'm being honest. No, I'm gonna make you a promise. I'm with you to the end, okay? I'm gonna help you with all of your issues.
It's very sweet of you, Bastion.
So bros do.
Yeah. I've never really had a brother before. And you had adoptive brothers. What's that like?
I mean, it's a lot of people to get into fistfights with,
Mm.
but
I
you
have
know,
slapped you before, and I can't promise that's my last slap on you.
I wouldn't expect anything else. The day I don't expect you to slap me for stepping out of line is the day that we don't know each other anymore.
I don't have much will for it lately, but we'll see. Maybe you'll get me prickled enough to where I finally feel like being violent again.
Maybe. We'll get you there together.
We. No, seriously,
decent
we.
sunset.
The sky is rotating.
Yeah, you drank a lot really fast.
It's great. Ugh.
If you say so.
I haven't let myself let loose enough. I always just kind of drink just enough to where I'm not too much in the danger zone. Usually, as far as I can remember.
Well, I'll be sure to keep you safe, and I won't let you fall off the roof.
Thank you. It'd be really awkward to die that way.
It would be really awkward to die that way, because then they'd be like, "Bastion, what did you do?" And I'd be like, "I'm sorry, I accidentally let Louie fall off the roof and die." I'd look like a fool, you know?
Yeah.
I had to explain myself to everybody else.
Owen said it's my last life, so there's no more
Hmm.
coming back.
Well, we gotta make this one count then.
What a shit life. Louie will lay down on the roof and look up at the sky.
Bastion leans down there beside you, staring up at the same sky. And moments pass as you watch the clouds slowly move through the sky as the sky itself is now bathed in an orange golden light as the sun nears the horizon. So we pick up with later that evening. The sun has now set on December 5th, 8:08. And I guess my question is, what is Zu'lin up to?
Well, eventually, obviously, Zu'lin would have to head back to get some modicum of sleep. So he will go back to the estate.
Okay.
And who's all there?
That evening, I think it would be everyone except for Valentino, I believe.
Gotcha. Dang, that's the only person I cared to talk to.
I know, right? Always turns out that
I
way.
get that a lot.
In that case, to pass the time, Zu'lin is going to do some calculations.
Okay.
He is going to attempt, based on his limited utilization of it, he wants to calculate by mass how much, how much of the memory potion is required to remove a portion of time, probably maybe an hour of time.
Okay. And how do you want to test that?
So currently he's not testing it. He's basing this on what he saw during the Dawn trial, and also from what they had incorporated into themselves during the witch issue.
Okay.
Hag issue.
Yeah. Didn't know if you had a test subject you were going to try to expunge only an hour of memory on. That way you could
Not currently.
get the dosage right.
I have not kidnapped anyone as of yet.
Okay. It's going to be a little hard then. So you can theorize, but until you actually try it on someone, you're not going to be able to get a certain figure.
Correct. And there's more to get a ballpark and see what his calculations say for what he's seen so far.
Go ahead and give me a craft alchemy for that.
Okay.
What evil lurks in the plans of Zu'lin? Who knows? Well, Zu'lin, that was a 33 craft alchemy. So you will crush that. And you will believe that you have a proper dosage in mind. Though you will need to test it to be 100% certain. And you would need to still give it a real-world trial. But you're pretty sure you have a solid hypothesis on your dosage for 1 hour.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Zu'lin also doesn't have his Brilladine alchemical set. So
True. That is currently missing.
No.
Missing.
Stolen.
One word for it. That's another word for it, but also slightly. Some people call it other things, but we all know it's stolen.
Scavenged.
It's I would say it's between those 2 points.
Ascertained.
Yeah.
Diabolically.
Acquired immorally.
Yes.
Strategically transferred to an alternate location.
Subjugated.
Under
Under duress.
Well put.
Yeah, so that is what Zu'lin's doing currently.
Okay. Wonderful.
We'll see if Zu'lin sees Valentino, but otherwise he will talk to him in the morning.
Okay. Well, in that case, does anyone else have any actions that they would like to take on the evening of December 5th?
Possibly. I don't think Valentino's going to be at the bracelet all night.
Okay. So you okay, in that case, Valentino, you and Sam make your way to the brass ladle, and she is looking over this place with the eye of a guard. She's scanning for troublemakers and threats and potential security problems from the second you walk into this place. She like nods. She nods and she's like, "Oh, see, those two brothers over there. I've had to book them multiple times.
Look, we're not here to work, okay?
I mean,
Turn that mode off just for a minute.
But-
Trust me.
well, but what if? Okay, all right, okay, all right. I'll do my best. So,
do you drink?
You mean like alcohol?
Yes. I presume in general you do, although Valentino rarely needs stimulants.
I've had a drink or two in my life, I suppose.
Would you care to make that 3?
Okay.
All right. So, maybe I could break this down to a diplomacy and some expenditure goal.
Sure.
Valentino's trying to get her drunk enough, not that like it's weird and dubious to enjoy the night together, but enough that he doesn't have to convince her to turn work mode off anymore.
Okay.
So you tell me how much that would cost.
I mean, negligible amounts of money. Alcohol is pretty
Okay.
cheap in the grand scheme of things.
I'll drop a gold on it then.
Yeah, that's fine. So you buy a few drinks, and she tries a few of the ales, and you get the sense that she doesn't seem to mind the flavor, though it's not something that she's ever really sought out. So she'll like drink various ales or stouts or whatever it is that you serve to her, and she'll comment on the flavor.
Also, do the people here recognize Valentino? Both.
That is a good question. Do they recognize Valentino, and do they recognize Captain Riley? These are both good questions. Well, we'll let the dice decide. Not initially, no. You guys are pretty anonymous for the first hour.
No one in the entire town has looked at these statues.
Or the plaque. Because eventually Valentino's going to start showing off his plaque and be like, oh yeah, I wanted like the 3 people to win this eating thing they have going here.
Or a dentist. I mean, if you ever go to if you ever look at a statue that's put up in your town, realistically, do you ever actually go to those sorts of things and actually look?
They're
the
usually
plaques?
like at a glance, obviously not someone who's alive.
But I'm weird.
Like, if I see someone in like a Civil War uniform statue here in the States, I'm not like, I wonder if I've seen him around town. I just kind of assume I have.
Yeah.
If it were somebody that were like more modern dress, I might be like, maybe.
I mean, you would typically expect them to be memorial statues, right? So you wouldn't expect to see those people in real life.
Sure, it did say like, hey, these guys are dead as fuck.
Right. So there's even more reason they're not going to recognize you or assume that you're the person from the statue.
Which is very good cosplayers.
Yeah. But at the same time, they're just not assuming that you're anybody other than just a person there to drink. And the captain, she's out of uniform, which she's basically never out of uniform. So people don't really notice her either. So for the first good amount of time while you're there, the two of you are pretty anonymous. You have time to sit and chat and have a drink or two and kind of, shoot the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Though she still seems to be
he's trying to hide it.
She still seems to be a little bit stiff. She doesn't want to loosen up that much. You also think that maybe just alcohol doesn't have much of an effect on her either, both from her extreme fortitude and also her halfling heritage, which both kind of stack up to make her extremely good at holding her liquor. But she's also has lack of practice, which
Valentino is like more terrified of this woman with everything that happens. Both from the standpoint of just in general and also from the standpoint of like, oh god, she really fucking is one note, huh? She's like, I can't get drunk. I work too hard. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? What? Is that a thing? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he'll just shoot the shit with her for the evening. If a 28 is enough to woo her to his chambers, though, then he'll come back to the estate with her in the evening.
We're gonna just leave that all up to a diplomacy check, huh? Okay. All right, that's fair.
I mean, sure. I figured. Look,
Look, I'm not.
Her
I'm not going to
initial
make.
reaction, I didn't think I need to roll shit or do shit to begin with. To be quite
That's
frank.
fair. It's totally fair. But at the same time, I'm not going to make you flirt with me, so you're fine.
Thanks.
Now, if Skrewy was trying to romance somebody,
Mm-hmm.
I'd make him flirt with me.
Hey, I got it in early. I just got it in early.
Yeah. So you spend some time talking with Sam, and she seems like the more she drinks, she is loosening up a little bit, and she starts talking to you about your interests and your hopes and dreams and what you intend to do once you're done being a hero in New Izmir.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as that's concerned, like what else you have in the future? What are your plans? What is the end goal for Valentino?
Okay, he's gonna do his best to try and avoid answering that in a direct way. Like, he'll go on about how there's these slavers to deal with, and there's all these adventures to be had back in
You have
Obidor
wrongs
was the
to
con
right.
that we were on, correct?
You're on Norador currently. Yeah.
Norador. Which one were we on? Like,
Obidor.
I was getting OB and OC confused.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, like about back there, adventures that we had, and things that he's picked up on here. Yeah, just trying to. He's kind of like rambles on about that and avoids any sort of committal statements. Yeah.
You're a mysterious person, Valentino.
I'm good to know.
I do appreciate that you want to right wrongs, that you want to bring justice to the world, and that you can't even see yourself really retiring without doing that first.
Yes. It's my burden to bear, but I bear it willingly.
Well, I will say that some of these drinks were actually kind of tasty, but I don't know if I really am going to be imbibing a lot in the future. Just, I don't know if it's really my thing.
Fair enough. Something to relish when time again.
Yeah, it's just something that typically, I don't know, I prefer to keep my senses more. And as she is about to say the word sharp, there is a fist that is going to ram down onto the table between the two of you. And you look over.
Can I make a roll to try and catch it?
Yes, but you're also inebriated. So it's going to be a little... I'm going to give you a penalty to this. Go ahead and make a reflex save.
Oh my God.
Well.
That was a 30.
Well.
Without breaking eye contact, just...
You end up like... do you want to like move a mug to injure this person's hand?
I was going to grab their wrist.
Grab their wrist.
Raise the
Okay.
table.
Okay.
Can I help you?
So you grab the wrist and you look up and you see an incredibly angry looking individual. They have like their neck is as wide as their head. They have veins sticking out of their neck and out of their forehead. They have this like they have baked bean textured teeth. They're just real small and black, and they're like grimacing, and they have like rectangular eyebrows, right? Like
Zu'lin make this fucking person in the lab?
No, they're just an absolute meathead of a thing. And this very angry person has just tried to slam their fist into the table. And they're making eye contact, or trying to make eye contact with Sam.
Can I help you?
Captain Riley, you
just
booked me and my brother, sent us off to hard labor for 6 months, and I swore in there that the next time I'd catch you, I'd pull you apart, pull you to pieces. Now you're here, out of your armor. And I just happen to have some friends. And multiple other meat-headed thugs step out from the crowd. Each one is brandishing a club or short weapon. Many of them have very, very heavy mustaches.
One of them has a sword on his back, but he can't reach it.
It's true.
It's too
They're
big of
all
biceps.
Way over muscled. Yeah, they've all
Pop
lost
my arms.
Yeah, they've all lost like so much mobility because of they've overbulked. So
Gentlemen.
How are the legs, though?
oh, like toothpicks.
They skip leg day, clearly.
Clearly. Yeah, they're very top heavy.
I'm trying to entertain the lady for the evening. Could we
She
pick
looks
this up
up,
another time?
And she squints and she kind of rocks back and forth a little bit in her seat as you realize that she's maybe a little more inebriated than you at first thought. She says, "Oh, I don't remember you." Which just serves to make him so much more angry. You. And at that, he is going to try and punch. He's going to try and
He was going to try and drop kick this dude.
yeah. So what I'm going to have you do is roll me an initiative value there.
You have got it. There we are.
All right, this gentleman has gotten a
It won't let
12.
me because there's no combat.
You can
I'll
just
just
roll the
Roll
amount.
flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a nat 20 for 24.
Let's
Damn.
go.
So you get to act before he does. He pulls his fist back to deliver a haymaker toward the kind of confused expression on Sam Riley's face.
Yeah, and Valentino's just going to try and drop kick him in the head and knock him out of the way.
You got it. You leap up onto the table, and you perform a drop kick attack. If you want to make a standard melee unarmed strike, you can do so.
Do I use a hero point out of combat?
You
Do I do
absolutely can
this?
use a hero point. Yeah.
Do I do this? Do I do this, guys?
This is for Sam.
Yeah, you know it is.
Mhm.
Are you-
And
I
more
forget,
importantly, it's for Valentino to look cool in front of his lady friend. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. Yeah, honestly,
Hmm.
what better reason?
that's a 16. Slightly better.
16 will hit.
All right.
So you jump up and you drop kick this guy. Describe how that looks. What do you do to him?
So he's gonna like step up on the chair, off the table, and then go kick him like right in the head so that he staggers and loses the direction on his punch.
And he does exactly that. He staggers backwards. He slips. He falls back and actually hits his head on the lip of another table on his way down. Breaks part of the table
Ouch.
off in the process.
I'll
two
pay for
more of
that.
the
You know
guys-
what? Let's take this outside.
Two more of the guys are already on their way in. So what's going to happen next is Sam Riley is going to get a 20 on her initiative, not a nat 20, adjusted 20. So she's going to go after you. So you got a 24, she's got a 20. She's going to look around and be like, that was assault on an officer of the law. You're all under arrest. So come quietly or don't. And at that is going to be her entire turn. The three thugs that have gathered up are going to move in. Two of them going after Valentino and one of them going after Captain Riley. The two going after Valentino are... All these guys are a little soused. They're all a little bit inebriated, so they're moving a little bit herky-jerky. They're kind of overtelling their movements. They're just not very coordinated fighters to begin with. You get the sense that these people are more about intimidation than actually being effective warriors. So what they're going to do is run in, and they try to swing at you, but you're just able to swing and swip and dodge and flip your way around their attacks, and they don't even come close to hitting you.
And he'll definitely make a show of it.
For sure. The final one goes over and strikes at the captain. And the captain has spent so much of her life in her armor that she's kind of expecting it to be there to protect her. So she's not the best at dodging because she just expects there to be a breastplate, right? Or a shoulder pauldron to deflect the blow. So she sort of like... she's sort of mentally like her muscle memory tells her to throw her shoulder forward to deflect the shot, right, off of a pauldron plate that's not there. That's sort of the downside of being a fighter and having like that much armor training that you just assume that you're always wearing it. So her muscle memory kind of betrays her in that situation, and she's struck on the shoulder by a club. The good news is she's still tough as nails because it barely does anything to her, and all she's going to do is grit her teeth, and then it rolls into the next round. Valentino, what do you do? There are two men trying to beat you with clubs, and one man trying to beat her with a club.
Well as she can handle herself, Valentino's still going to be do the gentlemanly thing and ignore the guys attacking him and try to take out the one attacking Sam.
Okay.
And so if I could, I'd like to do like an acrobatics to just flip out between these guys.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if I even need the roll for it, but let's get a 24 because I rolled a fucking shitty 2.
You rolled a 2, but still got a 24. I mean, that's the life of Valentino. That even on your worst day, you're still like an Olympic level gymnast.
And then I'm gonna do a combat maneuver to try and grab this dude with like my knees and throw him back behind me.
Okay, go ahead with the combat maneuver.
That's an 18.
That is successful. You grab hold of him with your knees and you flip him and twist him around, and he is going to be thrown to the ground, and you find yourself now standing on his back.
All right. Is more your speed?
I mean, honestly, this is a pretty good end of the night, I think. And she'll turn and just launch herself up off the chair that she was sitting in. Like jumping through the air, like kicking her legs as if she's like climbing stairs as she goes higher and higher up in the air and delivers a punch to one of those two other still standing thugs. That is going to be a heavy like haymaker blow that hits this guy right on his jaw. His jaw like clicks out of place and you can like visually see it pop out of socket and kind of go like cockeyed in his skull as like the right mandible just disconnects as she punches him right there.
Jesus.
And
she is like Vera.
And yeah, he's going to collapse onto the ground like retching and trying to put his jaw back into place. That is her turn, and that takes us on to the thugs. The one guy spins the round, trying to feebly put his jaw back together, which is now hopelessly broken. The gentleman that you're standing on top of is going to try and roll over and grab you. So he is going to fail to do so. He rolls over. You just end up kind of hopping off of him. And he grabs at you, and you just duck or step back like a half a foot and get out of the way of the attack. So he's sort of now sitting up on the ground. So he's not quite standing, but he's sitting up, and he just kind of tries to do a bear hug to grab you, and it doesn't come at all close to reaching you. The third guy, the guy who is still standing and has a club in his hand, is going to, because he's now standing there next to Sam, he's going to swing it at the guard captain as hard as he can. And this time, Sam sees the blow coming and is going to dip and swing herself out of the way, dodging the blow that was coming toward her head. Round 3 begins. Valentino, what do you do?
He's gonna draw Ignacio and hit this guy in the ground, the back of the head with the hilt.
Okay.
So I'll roll for that first.
Sure. Yeah, it's a -4 to the attack since you're doing this non-lethally.
Okay, so it's an 18.
18 still lands. You rush behind this guy and you strike him along the back of the head. And I'm going to have him make a fortitude save or fall unconscious.
Ooh.
You strike him in the back of the head, and he sort of feebly tries to reach up and grab the back of his head, but he's so overly muscled that he can't even reach the back of his head properly. So he just kind of flips an arm up and then eventually just pitches forward, and it's now he can't even properly fall forward. So he has too many muscles. So he's just kind of sitting there asleep.
It's a bunch of potato men.
They are potato men. That's absolutely true. Yeah. They're 100% potato men.
Point the blade of my sword at the last guy and be like, go home, buddy.
All right. That takes us to Sam Riley, who's like, wait, I thought they're under arrest. I have arrested them.
Well, you got 5 guys here. He's only attacking me. It's fine.
It's your lucky night, punk. You get out of here. And at that, he's up in initiative, and he's going to drop his club and bolt for the door. Combat ends.
I will sheath my sword, take out 5 gold, toss it to the counter. Sorry for the mess. All right then. Shall we get these guys rounded up and have our leave for the evening?
Another patrol will get him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we go the rest of the night to ourselves.
And she'll just give you a smile. And as she walks over to you, she stomps on one of these downed men as she walks over top of him. And then heads to the
pang
door.
of fear again.
Yeah. And then heads to the door.
Jesus.
Excitement. Yeah, and we'll take her arm and walk her out and walk her back to the estate. And communicate as we're going back. See if that's we're on the same page. But
yeah, she absentmindedly rubs her shoulder where she was struck by a club.
Yeah, I get the wearing armor all the time thing. People around here get rowdy.
Yeah.
Like,
it's just weird, you get used to something being there all the time, and then when it's not there, you almost don't even realize it until it's too late.
well, I didn't mean to let your guard down or make you let your guard down.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's a thing for that anyway.
I'll heal. It was a pretty minor blow. Those guys were mostly bluster.
And yeah, head back to the inn or the estate.
You got it. You head back to the Nilo estate, and the serving staff, of course, lets you inside. They recognize you as a guest. Yeah, guest. Yes.
Is Marcus still there?
Yes.
Okay. Where do I find him?
He is currently, at this time of night, he would have been given guest quarters as well. So he's probably already retired to a private room.
Yeah, I mean, if I come across him on the way in, then I'll
You
talk
would not.
to him. But otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, he's already... He's a middle-aged man. He's already beginning his night routine.
Yes, Skrewy, when does Marcus begin his night routine? What would you say?
Just saying, it's 9 p.m. He's probably... I imagine he's an early riser.
Oh, wait, he's hard programmed. Go to bed at 9 p.m.
Something like that, yeah.
Meanwhile.
Yeah.
So,
Well past that right now.
Yeah, so you sadly don't find Marcus this night. He would have already gone to his chambers.
I don't know if we come across Zu'lin either. I don't know if that was
That's a good question. Zu'lin, where are you at this time of night?
Well, Well, Zu'lin would have been working in his room, but I don't know what time I got here.
Probably 7 or 8 p.m.
Okay, so quite before Valentino.
Oh yeah, a couple hours
Okay.
beforehand.
In that case, Zu'lin would be working on his calculations that we were talking about before. So,
Okay. So yeah, in that case, yeah, you see neither Zu'lin nor Marcus out and about at that hour.
Well then, I guess that's that. Well, Valentino will just go straight to his quarters,
All right,
and
Valentino,
I have more than 2 doses of perennium, so
Nice.
we'll probably spread that around just for safety's
You got it.
sake.
I would say go ahead and use 2 doses of that,
Yeah.
and what's going to happen is a lovely evening is going to happen.
Good for you.
That's what
I'll say you lose yourself in her amber eyes.
Where'd I go?
Help!
Well, does anyone else have any actions they would like to do for the night?
Nope.
Alrighty. In that case, time marches forward as it always does, and you find yourselves at the morning of December 6th of the year 808. The estate is up and active by 8 a.m. Breakfast has been laid out in the main dining room, and it's sort of a take and go sort of breakfast that's been set up here. A lot of hand pastries, fresh fruits, things like that have been set out. So you can simply grab and go if you're on the move. Seems that Lady Nilo prefers efficient foods like this.
I like that.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I imagine that probably works pretty well for Valentino's situation. I imagine he's also made to wake up a lot earlier than he's used to.
When you wake up, what time do you wake up, Marcus? Val.
Marcus is not involved.
No, Marcus is not involved.
No.
I'm just curious, what time does
Well,
Valentino
he
wake
normally
up?
wakes up fairly late in the morning, but
Okay.
he's somewhat, well, like, he's not a super heavy sleeper, though, at the same time, so he would be disturbed awake by movement and stuff. Usually he's awake by, like, 11 a.m.
Give me a perception check, then. And It's going to be with a -10 penalty because you're asleep.
Okay.
Normally be a -20 penalty, but the source of the movement is in bed with you, so
He's asleep as
-10.
hell, bro. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay. In that case, you are asleep, and you will wake up later on in the morning, and Sam is already gone.
Damn.
There is a note on the bedside.
I don't know if it's better than a fucking dragonfly lantern. What's it say? What does it say?
It says, Valentino, I had a really great time last night. It was very fun to get to know you better and to try those drinks and also to beat up those people. But mostly getting to know who you are deep down and seeing the real you underneath, I think, was something I'll never forget. I have a lot of work, though, so I'm already going to be dashing off to do that. But it was great to have spent time with you. Feel free to look me up whenever you feel the need. I look forward to seeing you again. Sam.
Tidy that up and put in his bag for safekeeping for now, and maybe as a reminder. Potentially to destroy it later, because writing a note about how we just beat up a bunch of people in a tavern. He's like, this could be a bad look. One of these nobles wanted to get dirt on her. I don't want to be the source of that.
It's like, yeah, it turns out it's like, oh, I got some dirt on the incorruptible guard captain.
Yeah, exactly.
They assaulted 3 men in a tavern.
In a drunken haze.
Uh-huh. They should be kicked out of the guard.
Oh no, I guess
knows?
we'll have to resort to vigilante justice after all.
It's a good thing this group knows nothing about that, so that's good. Well, so with that, it is now the morning, like I said, of December 6th. Stavik doesn't sleep, so I'll start with you. What do you since you're the first up, since you don't sleep, what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
Anything of note or interest in the morning?
While he's finishing up his armor, I think he is putting the spit and polish to it. Well, not bit per se, but
Sure. I know what
not
you mean.
the
Oh,
group
right.
and polish to it.
Yeah. You try to spit on it, it just doesn't work.
Easy. Yeah. He goes. You get that muscle. Oh.
So you just hold your skull over it as it drips onto it.
Disgusting.
Yeah, use your little fucking
Use your-
drippies.
use your
Wipe
goop,
them off
yeah.
your face or your cloth and then.
Yeah, exactly.
Does he have
and-
phantom
yeah.
lips?
That's a good question.
Oh
I
yeah,
feel like-
Daddy, use
I
your
feel like
phantom
he has
lips.
to just because of how often he tries to articulate facial expressions.
Yeah.
Sorry, that the daddy.
That's fine. But you're shining your armor, you said.
I'm shining up the armor.
Okay.
Trying to think of the things that he wants to be able to do now that he is a full-fledged paladin.
Yeah, exactly. The
Responsibilities and such.
the responsibilities of being a paladin, but also the possibilities.
Yeah.
Yeah. The potential. You got that all in your mind now, so I imagine that's all dancing through your thoughts. Excellent. Anyone else have anything they're doing in the early morning?
When Louie eventually wakes up on the roof, he will be back at reading the Slanic book until Bastion wakes up.
You would have been carried back to your bed. So
Interesting.
you'd wake up in your bed.
Okay. He doesn't know how he feels about that, but he will wake up nonetheless. And
A real pain in the ass getting you off the roof, by the way.
is he in the room with me right now?
No. I'm just letting you
Just
know.
as an aside.
Oh, okay.
As an aside, it was a pain in the ass for Bastion to haul your ass off the roof,
All right.
but he did it anyway.
Okay.
Your drunk ass up.
Well, Louis will rub his eyes, kind of be like, was that a dream? Ah, well. And he'll go back to studying the Slanic book and taking notes on the side.
He had to pick you up, like with
Uh-huh.
like this arm under your knees, this
Yep.
arm under your other arm, right? So he's got you like carried in front of him. Then he had to do the splits between those two pillars to slow his descent down to the ground
Okay.
in midair. It was
Good
a real
for
pain.
him.
He might have pulled a
Rapid
groin
crab.
muscle.
Oh, poor baby. All I'm hearing is, you should be impressed with me. Why aren't you impressed with me?
You were asleep. You have no idea.
Exactly.
You just woke up in your bed and you're like, I guess I never left.
Yep.
Guess I made it back here on my own because I'm a strong, independent Louie who don't need no Bastion.
Mm.
So, yes, you wake up in your bed. What do you do?
I get up and
Very
I...
said.
You read the book. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
eventually
right.
he might go down still reading the book to get, like, a fruit to eat for the morning.
Mm.
But he is
Us.
invested in this book right now to see if he can get a hint or an ounce of a lead.
That's true.
One-
But while you're reading that, do you think about what Bastion may have gone through?
Jesus Christ.
Does it even
Nope.
come up? Do you even think about it? Do you even think about the sacrifice?
God, I hate needy
All right.
men.
Anyone else?
Xander. Oh, go for it. Nope.
No, I refuse.
I'm going to disconnect.
This is what we
Shit.
call a Canadian standoff.
Fine. In that case, Zu'lin will eventually, obviously, wake up. He will go to the. You said there's breakfast laid out, correct? So
Yes. Very
he is
simple
currently
stuff.
taking his time, especially since he doesn't have the means to work on anything. He has his mask off currently on the table as he's eating whatever is on, so you get to see his pasty, gaunt face.
Mm.
Yeah.
Xander.
What a wonderful sight to see early in the morning.
Mm.
Xander is, rather than staying up the way that he normally does or sleeping, he is going to spend the night really essentially inside the strange area where he normally keeps all of the spirits that he interacts with. The one that Stavik was
going
in.
inside himself.
Yes. Xander is turning within, and he's going to go through, and for every single spirit that he has within him, he is going to explain to them that the maelstrom has been fixed, and then he is going to release them and essentially collapse the space within himself.
Okay. Well, there is no role required for that. That's simply doing a little bit of internal maintenance. Is there anything that you would do outwardly during that time? Or are you just, like, meditating?
I think he will be meditating and holding the amulet in one hand and the Reaper token in the other hand as he focuses internally, and then does that one by one for all of the spirits that he's collected over the course of the campaign so far, ending with Calorian and then releasing him out. And then he will return to the waking world.
Okay. And when you do, you feel lighter, but also a little more empty than you did before. It's an interesting sensation. You have...
Yeah.
You're alone inside your own mind again. Well, unless you try to talk to a spirit, in which case you could probably reach out to them. But at least passively, you find yourself alone inside your own head, which is a sensation I imagine you haven't had for some time.
No, it's not. Xander's just gonna, like, fall backwards onto his back and just stare at the ceiling and appreciate, lament, enjoy your choice of verb this unusual experience for him.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful.
Yep. Zu'lin's currently just waiting
Yeah,
for the others to join.
when Louie makes his way down then and sees Zu'lin, he'll look up from the book, pop a strawberry or something in his mouth, and set the book down. I have something for you.
Is that right, Mr. Freeman? What can I do for you?
I wanted to give you a butterfly.
Is that so? Is there any meaning to this?
Yes, I write with invisible ink on each of these butterflies on the inside. So it's hard to be able to see what they say, but normally it's well wishes. And Louie will hold out a green butterfly to Zu'lin. I made this back in Luciana.
All the way back then?
Yeah.
Was this in particular for me?
Yes. That one was always made for you.
Why such the long wait?
You kind of scare me, dude.
Unfortunate, but I suppose I have heard that often.
But this is my way of thanking you for picking to choose to kill the mother and baby, even if your intention was not to save me. It meant a lot to me as well. So, thank you. I will not forget it.
Well, I suppose I am glad that it meant something to you, but you are correct. I only chose because it was the correct choice.
I mean, we now know it wasn't, though.
Well, if we had gotten there earlier, it may have been. Alas, we cannot do anything to counter what time has allowed us.
Right. Well, thank you.
Of course, Mr. Freeman. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I don't think anyone can do things for me anymore. So,
why is that?
I don't think you have the capability to make me right, Zu'lin.
There are quite a few things that I can do that may surprise you, Mr. Freeman. But I can only help you if I, of course, receive more information. And of course, I have troubling news that these samples that I was able to collect that you freely gave have been, in a sense, stolen or more requisitioned by someone else.
Mm. Well, if you need more, we could probably draw blood with the cloak on and off, though he looks uncomfortable about mentioning the cloak on. That's a bit different.
Is that actually changing your morphology, or is that an illusion?
Well, it's hard to explain, but it seems pretty real.
I just suppose that I could get... No, wait, those are all taken as well.
I
Yes,
mean,
unfortunately,
you won't know until you try.
Indeed, I will not be able to test until I receive my belongings back, though, so I apologize. I will have to wait.
It's alright.
But do not give up hope. I did promise that I would do my best, did I not?
You did, but I don't see the point of hope anymore.
Quite a realist stance, but I can respect it.
He nods. And he'll sit down nearby and open up the book and continue to read.
All right.
By the way, have you by any chance seen Valentino?
Yes. I saw him yesterday with his father. His father's a halfling.
He has found his father, then.
Yeah, without us.
Is that of issue?
I guess I'm not surprised. I don't know, I wanted to help him, I guess.
Indeed, but everything is
I'm
right.
sure you helped him quite a bit.
Needy man, am I right?
You see a halfling walking into the room.
Oh, are you the one that they have called Valentino's father?
Oh, yes, you must be one of Val's friends. Marcus, good to meet you.
And Zu'lin will hold out a hand, offering a fake smile.
Perfect. He shakes your hand.
Marcus, this
Must
is
it-
Zu'lin.
Indeed, one Dr. Zu'lin Crowbottom.
That.
I like it. And you're a doctor then. Wonderful.
Indeed.
So you're in charge of keeping everyone healed and alive.
No, for the most part, although some are a bit afraid of needles, I will say. And Zu'lin laughs, but there is no expression on his face.
Amazing. This is probably the first time anyone's seen him laugh without his mask on.
Louie is terrified.
It's terrifying. It was terrifying to hear the description of that, yeah.
You still have emotion.
Well, the problem is I think it's too funny out of character to not smile.
Like that.
That's rough. All right.
Oh,
I
hate
will
it.
say I'm quite surprised that you have made it to an entirely other continent that most would not even know exists.
Everyone seems to be confused about that. No, I was shipwrecked, that's all. There was a shipping incident, and the ship went off course and caught by a storm. It was a whole thing.
Well, I suppose then you're quite the luckiest of unlucky men.
Something like that, but I feel like I've been rather lucky in my time. I've seen a lot of things, done a lot of things,
very vague.
died and came back to life. It's the whole
Hey,
thing.
I did that a lot too, I think.
I mean, I was an adventurer in a past life, sort of.
Huh?
And, yes, it was all right.
Okay.
And how, per se, were you brought back to life? Was this through divine intervention, some form of...
Not exactly. But it's a bit of a messy detail. We don't need to get into the specifics of it.
No, of course, I would
I'm sure
never...
Val will tell you sometime if you ask
I
him.
doubt that.
I told him... What do you mean?
Tell them what?
No, well, about how your father died.
Oh,
And was more importantly, how he's brought back to life.
I mean, I don't fully understand it myself. You said it was you'd probably be interested in something as a science thing.
So why don't you explain it?
Me? I don't know.
Oh, no, I was talking to your father. Sorry, Valentino.
I'm going off his explanation.
Oh.
Indeed, a magical explanation would be quite unuseful for myself, but if this is more encapsulated in the physical world, then it may be very helpful to allow me to imbue it on others.
Probably not, if I'm being honest. How to put it? So, the memories and mind and thoughts and all those things that made Marcus who he was were copied and reproduced in me.
Apparently his voice used to be wrong.
Yeah, something like that. It changes. It goes in and out. You shouldn't dwell on it too much.
So, if I am to understand, your mind was placed in another vessel, then his...
Something like that, yes.
Yes, that makes sense, I suppose. I actually have a theory currently crafted up currently to allow such a thing to occur.
Go on.
Well, it's just theories.
Right.
I wouldn't understand anyway. But everything I had assumed to be true turned out to be true and more. Just as I thought, I'm in the lineage of great heroes.
And then some.
With that, so Zu'lin has been staring at Louie this entire time after he asked about the transfer, the mind transfer, and it eventually will break eye contact to look at Valentino. By the way, there's a pressing matter that I would love to discuss with you, Valentino.
Well, you have my attention.
No, more in private, if you would allow it.
All right. Well, you tell me when's a good time for you.
Indeed.
I'm going to be focused on our general mission, I think.
Which would be... And Zu'lin eventually will put his mask back on.
Well, we have to find should we say, the newborn, and figure out how to take care of it.
I've been trying to study up on the book as of partially.
Oh, good.
Last night.
Because I was afraid I'd have to go to a library and I wouldn't know what to do there.
I'll try to see if I can figure out where he might go next.
Maybe more catching up to do.
Go ahead.
At that moment, a figure walks into the room. It is Lady Nilo. She steps in and grabs a single piece of fruit off the table and looks at it, and then looks at the rest of you. She's wearing like a fine dress that you would expect a high-born noble to wear. She looks at all of you and says, I actually may have something that could benefit you in that respect.
You do?
I do. Over the last 6 months, I've utilized the services of the Mage Guild here in the city. I've been pestering their diviners for information.
Okay.
Most of it was to find out where all of you went, whether you were dead or alive, and a lot of the information I got back was inconclusive. So, suffice it to say, it was nice to find out that you didn't die. Some of the other information I had them searched on, though, was the state of your enemy, of everyone's enemy. And I may just have an inkling of where they're heading, or where they've gone.
I thought you said you had thought it was gone.
There was no... Gone from here, yes. Gone from the city. Perhaps even gone from this entire continent, but... You never vanquished the creature. You said yourselves that it escaped.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the diviners got back a snippet of prophetic wisdom, and whether you put stake in their words or not is up to you, but they did finally give me back something, though it's not exactly clear, but at least it's a message.
Sure. Should I gather the others? I can gather the others.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, no, I'll be right back. And Louie will rush off, stopping at Stavik's room first, then Bastion's, then Xander's.
All right. You bang on their doors.
Stavik, get up, or move, or come outside.
Comes to the door, flings it open, and you see him shiny metal.
Hi.
What is the problem?
It's not really a problem. It's like good news, bad news, but like good news for a bad Wait, no, I'm not explaining this right. Nilo has something that could maybe help us on our next step to figure out where the exiled is.
Wonderful. Wherever you heading?
Kitchen, dining room,
Kitchen.
dining room, dining room.
Yo,
Oh my gosh, Slanix in the dining room?
Go to Bastion's door. Bastion.
Sleeping.
Please. It's Louie.
All right, 1 minute. And you hear movement, and then you hear the sound of someone falling out of their bed and landing hard on the ground.
Oh.
Ow! Oh.
Are you okay?
Yeah, my arm was tangled up in the covers.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Okay.
And the door pops open, and Bastion is standing there holding a blanket to him, like partially wrapping around him, but he seems otherwise to be nude. What is it?
Louie just puts a hand partway through his own vision. I just wanted to let you know we're meeting in the dining room because Nilo has some information about where our next steps are for the whole exiled situation.
Oh, cool. Okay. I'll meet you down there.
Yeah, put on some clothes, please.
Oh, all right. And he turns and walks over to his dresser.
Close the door.
The angle of the dangle.
Click. You close the door.
See you down there, Bastion. I gotta grab one more of us. Go over to Xander's door. Do. Xander. Do. Xander.
The door will open and Xander will be standing there, and he is wearing the outfit that was made for him in Saraibo.
Good morning.
He'll nod.
Nilo has an idea or a lead on something to do with the exiled. I figured we could all meet and listen to her information so we don't have to play verbal tag with it.
Xander's going to nod again, and he's going to gesture for Louie to lead the way.
Louie will start to walk. Are we not talking?
Xander tilts his head.
Are you not able to talk?
I can speak.
Oh, okay. Cool. Louie will lead the way.
All right. A moment later, the entire group has assembled in the dining room. And Lady Velith is still standing there. She's eaten about half of an apple. And you guys gather in, and she says, all right, I have some important information. There's a prophecy that could spell out the location of where our enemy has made its base, or at least where it's made its next move. And she leans forward, takes a breath, and goes to reveal this information that we'll find out about next time.
So rude.
So rude.
Just gonna.
Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.